Good evening. Howdy and welcome. This is the very, very special that I've been waiting for, that all of you have been waiting for, with the lovely, wonderful Gadolyah here and the wonderful animation adventure. And there, you should be able to say hi to Gordon.
Oh, say hi to Gordon. Hello.
I still giggle about that. Thank you for restarting the internet for us. That was so funny. Last night, that was so hilarious.
Oh, well, if something's going to be taken literally the wrong way, I'm your man.
So we are here with you tonight to talk all about animation and how you got into it and all the things about it. And we are currently here, everyone, in one of my shabby little, how shall I say, IKEAs. I think I'm just going to go with what I named them, IKEA.
I mean, yeah, storehouses for the win until, we get better things from Zos.
Yeah. I mean, we have to, and I think that when I talked with Poseidon about storage houses, Poseidon said, "Yeah, I have little storage houses. Like he went for the smaller ones to be storage houses, and they were then very much they were really, really organized. Like he sorted them.
Oh, right. Yes.
If you think this is sorted, it's not. It's really not. I can promise you that. Also, good evening there to you, Potsy. I hope I'm not butchering your name.
That's our Potsy.
That's our Potsy. How lovely. Hello, our Potsy. Yeah, Gadolyah has shown me and talked to me about animation and how that works in housing. I got it correct. I'm so thrilled. Thank you so much.
I'm not seeing chat.
I think it needs a little boop sometimes.
Let me just, yeah. In fact, right. Let me just actually look. There you go.
Just a boop. Potty, do you know what that is? A boop on the snoot. A little one.
Oh, I see. I am shown as a healer. Hang on a second. Let me just.
This is fine. You can, I can also do this and then nobody sees it.
Oh, okay. Well.
And even if they see, it's not a problem, darling. You can just, I'll zoom into the amazing stuff when it happens. You are familiar with snoot booping. I love that. Very good. Are you booping snoot regularly, Potsy? I hope you are.
I'm imagining our Potsy booping snoots. There would be some vigor. I'm also thinking in spaceship terms.
In spaceship terms. Okay.
Potsy and I also play Elite Dangerous.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Space.
Yes.
Infinite space.
Well,
with lots of stardust.
I don't know if you know Elite Dangerous, but it is a one-to-one model of our galaxy.
I don't know it.
As they understood it in the 80s and possibly being updated even today. We get to fly spaceships around it. It's amazing.
How interesting. How very interesting. Oh, maybe at some point you can show me that. But today, you have to
Let's
tell
do
us.
housing.
Yes, let's do housing. But I mean, okay, so we are here in my little IKEA, one of the IKEAs, and lovely, wonderful Gadolyah here. Yeah, everybody. Well, hello there, and good evening to you.
Natiri.
Natiri! Oh, yay! Hello, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely time with us. Fair warning, this might be a long one. Or a multi-parter. We don't know yet. We will just, go and see where the magic takes us. In this case, your magic, very good, very good. Everybody can always lurk while we talk, and I listen. I ask questions, and I'll listen. Potsy, I think it was Toad who was asking after one particularly long stream that I did. Let me think. I think last year when I was covering one of the lovely, wonderful, glorious competitions. And I think I did a 11 plus hours stream, and Toad was asking 24-hour stream when.
It's like we've seen 24-hour streams. The poor streamer.
Well,
it's they're amazing, but actually let's have one of those. So guys, what I'm going to do is while we're gathering people, I'm going to teach Ree how to make this little display spin.
What do you mean, sleeping on stream? I am known to talk people to sleep, if that's what you're referring to, because I have no issue with that, by the way. You all are a little bit tired. Maybe the week has been trying for you, and maybe some of you have been hunting for eggs, or bunnies, or chickens. I have no idea what the customs are. Then it's all right if you close your eyes for a moment and think of something magnificent and wonderful and drift slowly off into dreams. That's absolutely fine. Oh, wow, really? Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, the poor things. I would not do that. Because, that, I don't know, if it would feel a bit rude.
I mean, yeah.
Sort of, unless people don't know that I snore, but I know that some people do, and for others that is a lovely
ASMR.
Yes, yes, precisely, Gadolyah. I was thinking that.
Oh, that's funny.
It's hilarious. Okay, so you wanted to teach me something about.
I'm going to teach you how you might make these lovely and intertwining trees spin in place.
Oh my!
It's all stop motion animation. And this is going to be a lot. I mean, you've got your EHT up and running. I know
do.
this.
You can see it, I think.
Yes, I can. What I'm going to get you to do is set at least one hotkey, which is going to be useful to you.
Oh my!
So what we're going to do is we're going to dive into controls and find a specific control, which I'm looking for in my setup. It's part of the EHT. Funnily enough, it's part of EHT. And this is probably quite a good little sort of mini tutorial.
A mini tutorial. You know, actually, I've been talking with a couple of people in regards to this because I have said, I think, a number of times to people already that EHT is a really, really powerful tool
Yes.
in many different ways because it's multi-layered and has so many utilities. It's quite fascinating. Can be intimidating though if you look at it and you're like, okay, I'm not sure I can handle this.
There is a lot, but today I'm going to help you. Today.
This is so kind of you.
Whether you wanted it or not. So if you open your control panel.
My control panel.
Yes.
This one.
We're going to go
to EHT, yes. I'm assuming.
You want your EHT housing tools.
It might take it there. This one? No, that's show effects.
That's shortcuts. Keep going.
No, yeah, keep going. Really has too many add-ons, as you guys can see.
Oh, sweet summer child. Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Housing HUD? No, housing editor.
No.
Housing editor?
We're almost there. Keep going.
Keep going. Okay, okay. Aha.
Scenes. Okay. Whoop, back up.
Back up, back up, back up. Up, up, up. Here.
And we're looking at save frame and save and insert frame.
This one?
Which is at the top of your grid there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, I mean, for instance, I have mine set to function 3 and alt function 3. But, I mean, just pick a couple of keys that you can get to while you're streaming.
You know, I have a lot of them already said.
I know.
Let's see. Can I do this one? Is this already? No, I think this is not bound yet. Okay. And then I'm going to do these like so.
Aha. Perfect. Okay. All right. We can come out of the controls. This just makes it way less clicking.
Way less clicking. You think?
Yes. Okay. So let's open up your EHT tool.
This one.
If you mount. Yeah. Okay. And we're using select. As he instantly goes, oh yeah, I've got hotkeys for that too. So what I need you to do is collect the two trees and the glowing, what are you? Elkhorn coral into a set with your EHT.
Yeah.
Select.
This might take a moment. This might take a moment because it's always doing weird things.
Okay. Well,
this. You were saying the two trees and
the elkhorn in the middle.
Okay, good. Here. Those three. Okay, got them.
You've got two of them. There you go. Right. Oh, that's right. I have to wait for Twitch.
Yes, of course. Twitch is a little bit slow to catch up, everybody. There's a little delay always, so don't be confused here when V is already ahead of things, and dear lovely Gadolyah is like, wait, what? It's all good. Oh, and you had to install your ESO mods on for many years? Rarely, Potsie. And you still have never learned to use them? Oh dear, Gordon, this is an oversight. Why have you not taught Potsie?
He likes running and jumping over things and switching lights on and off. It's great. It's fine.
Oh, fantastic.
So in my process, I will have given this collection a name. You see where the selection name is? It's irrelevant to what we're going to do today, but you can click into that and go, just give that a name of spinning tree or something, or Gadolyah's, you know.
Like that?
Yes.
I'm going to save that now. Yes?
Yep. Yeah.
Good. There we go. Everybody, I hope you're all watching, and maybe if you're into this, you would try it out later on. You've seen what I've done. Nothing too complicated. If I can do it, you can do it.
Okay. Now we're going to go into the scenes tab across the top of the.
How lovely. I do love scenes.
And click on the new option.
On the new option?
No.
Oh.
Top left. There we go.
Howdy there, Loimers. And howdy. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hi, people.
Hi, people.
I can't see the chat right now. I've zoomed right in.
This is all right.
So what I do is, the very first thing that I do is I save one frame. So if you hit your Alt F7, it will do this for you, because we have saved it. We've got those. So
I hit that, as you saw.
See how there are 2 frames in this, and it will do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I see.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I am going to start monkeying with this, with the positions of this, and you are going to save the frames.
Just like I did.
Let me just do this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move this like this, and then you're going to hit Alt F7.
Aha, everybody. I hope you're taking notes. Gordon is monkeying with my trees. Woo.
So I'm just going to wait until I can see that the frame's been saved.
Oh, you have already done something, because it doesn't.
I've done something.
Oh, you've done something. Oopsie, wrong.
Yes.
Okay. Wait a minute. This was wrong. Fantastic. Okay.
So your Alt F7 will just save a frame and
it's
save the frame that was.
Yeah, but it's doing weird things. I'm not sure why, but let me try again. It worked before, did it not?
It did.
But why doesn't it work now?
I don't know.
I don't know either. This is rude.
This is the nature of demonstrations.
Now, there we go. There we go. Now, haha!
So all I'm doing is I'm using the precise editing to spin this around the Alcorn. That's the reason the Alcorn is here, is to give a central point.
I see.
And see how I've spun it a little bit, and then you can hit Alt F7 again.
You just tell me when.
Now.
Oh, come on. This is rude. Can you stop doing that? For some reason, it still does that weird thing. Okay. It did. It worked. Getting used to that.
That's amazing. Okay,
We are at frame 4, everyone.
Okay, and then the next is frame 5. So I don't know that you're seeing that I'm spinning your tree a bit, but
I'm not seeing anything. It's not. There's no tree spinning happening right now for me.
I wonder.
You wonder.
Oh, of course. Maybe I need to. Oh, okay. Hang on a second.
Yes.
Let's cancel all that.
We are hanging on.
Okay, so if I might when I'm doing it, I can, because it knows what I'm doing, I can just stay in precision edit. But maybe I need to actually do this and then come out. See how it's changed a little bit.
Yeah, it has.
Now, I mean, so okay. So now we're going to. We'll just carry on with this. It'll just be 4 frames of nothing happening, and then
you'll just have to bear with me because apparently we can't push buttons. There we go. There we are. Welcome, everybody. We are in the middle of a little animation tutorial with a lovely, wonderful Gadolyah here in the animation adventure. Learning how to spin trees. Can you imagine that? Spinning trees. I saw a little spin there now.
Okay.
Are you telling me to save that frame? Save the frame, Ree. Save it. I did it. I did.
Okay. We're going to make like gross movements so that we don't like spend too much time on this. But
this is fine. You know, I've said it many times. This is your show. I'm just here with the camera, and you tell me what to do.
Aha.
Aha.
I have spun. Let's have a frame.
You have spun. Let's have a frame. And here we go with the frame. We are currently at 7 frames, and welcome to you to I have to Zolat come. I hope I'm not butchering your name.
So we commonly call Zo.
Zo. We everybody is calling you Zo. Okay. Am I allowed to call you Zo too? I hope I am allowed.
There we go. There's another frame.
Another frame, everyone. Another frame.
So you might be getting the idea now that stop animation is exactly as tedious as real stop animation, just not as skilled.
I see.
And again.
Gordon has been spinning. Can you see it, everybody?
Where are we up to? Is that 9? Yeah. Okay. We'll see if we can get 1 revolution out of this.
Oh, it was not. I didn't butcher it. I'm so glad. Have you spun, Gordon?
I have spun.
Gordon is spinning, everybody. I wonder what you are spinning. I just saved another one. We are at number 10.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
And again.
And again. 11. 11 frames, everyone. I'm really glad that I've not butchered your name. It's sometimes not that easy because I'm not fluent in all the languages. And names are a little, Yes?
Like nobody is fluent in Zoanese. It's just, I think I'm getting there, but I am going to catch so much from these guys when I get back in. Okay, you could save a frame.
I could save a frame. Let me save a frame. We are at 12 now, everyone.
All right. Maybe a couple more.
Barely fluent in English. Oh, have you?
And then another one.
And then another one. And another one, everyone. This is fantastic. How glorious.
Watching for it to become 14.
Oh, you are watching for it to become 14. It is 14 now.
Twitch is Twitch is just being slow. Okay.
Yeah. Twitch sometimes is a little bit. Oh, look. Now it looks like where we started.
Fantastic. So if you save that one.
I have.
Fantastic. So if you click on the word save.
On the word save. This one.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And yep, give it a name. I mean, maybe spinning tree. Yeah, there you go. And then save scene as.
Spinning tree. Here we are.
Wonderful. You have made a scene.
I have made a scene. Without much drama. Can you believe it?
So you can preview that right here just by clicking the play.
This one.
Oh, you might have to rewind it before you hit play, but
might have to. Could also.
Yeah.
Look, everybody, look. The tree is spinning. That's amazing.
Okay.
Did you all see it? I'm not sure everybody saw, so I'm just gonna.
I mean, we're gonna make a trigger, so.
Look. Did you all see? The tree spun. The trees, plural. It's two.
Yes. So now if you go to the triggers tab. Yep.
I have.
Let's make a new one just to like clear any caches that might be in there.
Yes, new. Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Shall I add a description here?
Always add a description. Otherwise you don't know what's going on. And also it doesn't, I don't think it lets you save them without descriptions.
Is a spinny tree now. That's what I'm going
to
save it.
Well, actually, let's put some conditions in, shall we?
Okay.
See, there's an. Okay.
Conditions. Let's do conditions then.
So you see, there's an if.
Yes.
Okay, let's pull that down. That drop down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do is we're going to do a phrase. So you see a specific phrase.
A specific phrase. This one.
That one. Yes. And let's have the phrase. And I mean, the obvious is spin.
Spin.
If you. Yep. Okay. I like to hit enter just to make sure that the text is actually in there. And
should be in.
Save.
Hitting save.
Awesome. So now if you come out of your editing view.
How do this one?
Just hit F5.
Like so.
Aha.
Haha.
Yes. And then just say to the world, spin, like /S. And then spin.
I did. Apparently, we missed something.
Oh, you did put an exclamation mark in there? Is that?
I did.
I can't see that.
I did, and I also put. Okay. Maybe we've not allowed something.
Also, oh, you know what?
Yes.
We didn't say what to do when we said spin. So drag the drag that down to where it says. Keep going down. It'll say play animation.
Look, everybody. Play animation. Spinning tree. There we go. And now I'm going to hit save again.
There you go.
And now, everyone.
Now you could say spin. Look at that.
Everyone, did you see? Did you see the magic?
I think we'll make a script review yet.
Look, everyone. Okay, I'm going to do that again because it's so much fun. Or you can do it too because you can say too. I think you should be able.
Yes, I can. As long as I'm selected to the correct screen. Yeah.
Everyone, this is how animation is done. Can you see? How lovely. How to make some trees spin and spin around. Potty, it's not witchcraft. Apparently, this isn't too. I mean, it is tedious because, as with stop motion, as you were saying earlier, stop motion, of course, is maneuvering things around in a similar way. And if you want smooth movement and all that, it is it's quite something. Oh, how fun! I'm so excited. I learned how to spin trees, everyone. I hope all of you learned something as well.
In fact, these guys understand this. In fact, they call that Zoe has a word for it. It's called dork sorcery.
Ah. I had no idea that existed a word for this too. Amazing.
I mean, that is the basis of animation. It's like patience and just imagining what can be done.
What can be done?
And when. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean that was my message. Thank you, everybody, for coming.
Don't be fooled, everybody. We are just getting started. Also, note to those of you who don't know, shortest stream I ever did was, I think, an hour 30. Longest stream I already told you, 11 plus hours. So you make of that what you will. And I'm here to ask a couple of nosy questions, and lovely, wonderful Gadolyah here is going to show us around amazing animation that you've designed. And some stuff. And some, can you believe it? Some stuff too.
Very good.
Very good. So Gordon, I have a question though. How did you get into all the housing? How did you get into animation in this way?
So that's a long story. How long have I been playing since the drop of Morrowind? And I never thought that I'd be into housing. I never thought that that I would be concerned with pretty light and that moving things 3 pixels up and 2 pixels to the left. I did see the opportunities in housing for function. I liked the idea of being able to craft in my own house away from all the annoying, people. And so investigated getting crafting stations and got to the point where I could put crafting stations into a house, and then realized, you really need to know how to place a thing to get the thing inside, because dear wonderful ZOS make it challenging. So from the off, the technical side of housing was my prime motivation. And sorry, I'm just going to keep spinning this tree. And so it kind of grew from there. And some of my old storytelling gremlins came out into my brain and started suggesting things to me. Yes, I have voices in my head, and they wouldn't go away. I would get Geiger-esque nightmares, and I have to put them to bed and put them do something with them. Otherwise, they just won't go away. So even if I get a good idea, or if somebody feeds me a good idea, then it has to be done.
It has to be
This is
done.
this is the blessing of the curse of a Hauser. Quite often, it's about a singular joke.
Aha! This is
Yeah.
fantastic, you know. This is really fantastic. A couple of people have said and messaged me that sometimes, just sometimes, in every blue moon, they see something exciting, and it might be just a postcard or something, and then they dive headfirst into it, and 3 days later, a new beautiful abode is born and ready for me to visit. I love that the ideas don't let go and cling on to you until they have manifested in one of your places, it seems like.
Yeah, absolutely. So I have gone to my Merryvine.
You have gone to
Here.
your merry wine, and we shall be following in a moment. Everyone, the merry wine is where you're going to do.
I'll show you. The other part of my passions is now pathing for NPCs, because the housing guests are quite wonderful. And
That
also
is
this is a little bit of the storytelling.
that is true. Oh, yeah. So we have the full package here, everybody. Storytelling. We learn about pathing. We've just learned how to animate 2 trees. You all can go ahead and learn a thing or two about that, or try yourself in your own homes. Oh, look, everyone, look.
So in my head, this is an undaunted chapter house, where undaunted people come, rest, recuperate, tell tall stories. And I
Oh,
love the Merryvine estate. I think even just vanilla, it is beautifully put together.
it is such a nice addition that they gave us here in the Merry Wine. This is for sure. So the lighting here. Look, everyone,
Um,
look.
and we're blessed with some sunshine, so nice.
I mean, you know what I always say? I just talk the weather into submission if it's not behaving. And, you know, soon you all will have a chance to use weather control. It sounds so.
I mean, we can be weather wizards, yes.
Yes, yes. It's interesting. I love the color palette here already. A quarter house,
Oh,
everybody. We are here in a quarter house. I saw a little someone maneuvering around here already.
I did it. So if you come to the stables,
I shall come to the stables. Beautiful. And yes, you're right. The vanilla version is already such a lovely place. You do see that the designers at Zoos also evolve quite a lot.
mm-hmm. I mean, these stables just themselves are an amazing piece of architecture, and I've seen people do some amazing things with them. So as Undaunted would be, we have separated out here the carnivores and the herbivores. Otherwise,
This is
somebody might get
important.
eaten.
Yes, this is very important. It makes a lot of sense to be careful who you set where. Oh, this is the perfect opportunity for me to do something.
Ooh. Oh, you be careful, booping snoots. There we go. There we go. Rawr.
Oh, where did he go? Oh, did you guys see? He did a little jump. You did a little jump. So we are learning something about pathing here, particularly with mounts and pets. Hello. Boop. Oh, shaking his booty.
And of course, in the obvious thing of most houses is complaining about the lack of something, and here it is. We've only got 30 waypoints that we can play with for any one path, so use them well.
Yeah, true. Doss, we know you're sometimes really, really busy giving us wonderful shiny things. Thank you so much for the lovely vault that's coming and the weather control. Thank you so much for listening. Could we please, pretty please, just a few more nodes per house? This would be, hello! This would be really, really massive, because then you could see more fantastic paths like this. This is interesting that you let him hop onto his dinner.
I mean, they have to feel like they're hunting something, right? Griffins are part cat.
Yeah, and they do hop around too if you find them in the wild. They're very hoppity.
It's like, and shh, don't tell Elodie that we killed them.
Yes, yeah, we're not going to tell Elodie any of that horrid sorted business. Oh, aren't you sweet? Also very smooth. Oh, did you see? Hop, hop, off he went. I'm sorry, I'm lingering, but I have to. I just have to show everybody how smooth this looks and how elegant and thoughtful. And I'm sure all of you just heard Gadolyah saying there's only 30 nodes that you have, so you must be careful how many you're going to use for which wonderful friends you have in your houses. And what are you going to let them do? Oh!
Okay, so if you come on next door. So we have
Next door, everyone.
the foals having a little bit
Aww.
of a chew here. This one's quite a long. All my paths seem to sort of take a long time. I have more patience than a lot of viewers, I think. But the idea with this is that they will take a tour of the outside, and the foal will run around, and the mare will kind of amble on after the foal.
And that's sometimes not so easy to do because syncing and desyncing paths.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look, everyone. Oh, they have apples. Thank you for putting apples there for them. This is very kind of you.
This is also known as a retrap.
Is it? Is it? I didn't know there existed such a trap. Oh, hello. They're all so sweet. Oh, and very shiny eyes. Oh, I'm getting side eye. Oh, Mare's going out.
Yeah, you were talking about desync. The foal should have gone first.
Well, the mama must have a look at the surroundings, whether it's safe for the fall, and the little one is waiting there carefully. Well, she's meandering around there.
I mean, they do a circuit of the vines and then come on back to feed. So there we go. And you can tell yourself any story you like on this.
Of course. I'm sure every visitor, all of you, if you've not visited, what are you waiting for? Don't be shy. Come and visit. And if you do, don't forget to favorite and recommend, and of course send only kind messages of appreciation, and maybe you have a little story to share that sprung into your mind.
I mean, a bunch of these guys have been inspiration for me, even if it's been wry comments. And we will come across those later.
So this is quite interesting. I do like to ask people in these spotlights or whenever I have a chance. Hello, you. Oh, I just got my snoot booped. This rarely ever happens. Usually it's the other way around. I tend to ask people, what's your inspiration? Where do you get it from? Is it, and you say it's comments sometimes or just a joke? Oh, you lingering, little one. I would linger too. Oh, aren't they darling, everyone?
Now you have it. So,
Darling little friends. I mean, not so little, actually, but lovely, wonderful friends.
A horse is a horse. And let me show you the storytelling circle.
Oh, yes, please. A storytelling circle, everyone. I'm sure you are all curious about that now. Ooh.
So this being an undaunted chapter, this was the dueling circle.
Aha, I see.
As you see, they had chairs, and so the duels just became who could tell the tallest story.
Aha! Fantastic. I love that. Oh, and I see that you supply the people here who come and see who can outsmart the other and tell the tallest tale and spin the most magnificent yarn.
Because undaunted, cute. It's really the best thing that undaunted do is tell stories.
This is so. Yes. And I really love that you have supplied them with treats, wine and all.
Because stories get better the further into your cups. And speaking of cups. Let's go inside.
They have a little bit. I will say I agree, Potsy. And it's do you see the lighting, everybody? I am going to have to point that out before we go in. I do make it a point and tell people to light statues and in general light your builds well, so as to tease out the characteristics of the furnishing, because it can be flat if you're not lighting it. And here we do see a very good example of how to do it. Very subtle, very nice contours and edges that were teased out.
Oh.
Aww, must be said. Must be said.
All right.
Let's go inside, everyone.
And we come to the joking part of Gordon type builds. Like I said, this is undaunted.
Oh my, everybody, look! Can you see? I'm so excited about it. It's fantastic, and it's such a wonderful, it's also a really good showcase for multiple things here, everyone. I hope you're getting that. I do love that. This is really brilliant. Also, very nice lighting here. I do like that the lion stands out a little bit more. Thank you.
Oh, yes. You know, they arranged it just for Daggerfall. Yeah, okay. All that shows you is that I don't know, I've been playing in Europe for a year and a half, maybe. And one of the first things was to go and get some achievements. So those shields tell you what I've been doing with my questing.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah. A tiny little bit. This is fantastic. This is the Undaunted closet, everyone.
Oh, and another little sort of thing that you'll find in Gordon builds. I love these factotum pieces. And
Yeah, they're fantastic.
blend them into things.
Yeah, they're lovely. You know, not so long ago, I've shown a beautiful build by, I think it was Nigel. And you were talking about coming to EU from NA. So this is the thing, everyone. If you are only playing on NA or EU, reconsider. There is a whole lot of set of options for you, particularly in having the same house twice. Of course, it also involves a lot of farming and, as you're saying, getting some achievements done. So I'm always very impressed when people do that, because you see that in the builds. You see certain pieces appear and you're like, okay, they have really invested some time here, just farming this, or just, playing through the story and getting the achievements and all done. And Nigel's build is on an A, and like I said, evidence for devotion to housing and passion for housing. Also, the house in question was in the garden party contest of the DDA.
The DDA, yes.
Yeah. If you've not seen Nigel's build, I would strongly recommend you go visit. Really, really fantastic job. And considering that Nigel only started playing on an a few months ago, it is even more impressive because of how much time was devoted to getting everything. There's a friend here. Did you notice?
Mm-hmm. I did.
I mean, you put them there.
Yes. So one of the wonderful things about the house guests is that they can kind of show you around.
This is
I mean, with
so.
me, you have to sort of have the patience to wait for them. But yes, they show you by their paths what you can see.
Yeah, I like to say sometimes they're like concierges in very good hotels, they take you on a tour or show you around and take you to the next point of interest, which is really important and something that's being referred to as pathing. And it's not necessarily just the pathing of that relevant guest or mount or pet or whatever, but also
Sometimes.
the path for the visitor.
Yes. Uh,
I love this
you're right.
house.
And it wouldn't be Undaunted if there wasn't a feast, right?
You have to have a feast. This is the law. I really love that you used doors here, everybody. This is custom tables. I hope you can all see that. Fargrave doors, everyone.
Like, it amused me to do this so that when it was time to clean up, in good Undaunted fashion, this is how you do it.
You flip tables, of course. When the feast is done, you flip the table, everyone. Oh, and I'm speaking in rhymes, apparently, for just a moment.
Gotcha.
Oh, this is glorious, everyone, and such a rich feast, too, and so elegantly designed.
oh, I blush. I have seen some really elegantly designed feast tables. This one was easy enough in terms of you imagine Undaunted sitting there with maybe trenchers in front of them and just grabbing stuff from the buckets. The troughs in front of them.
Yeah. Makes sense. So I really love that mantle. I hope everybody can see this is really elegantly lit. Do appreciate that. Why? Because you see the textures coming to the fore. How lovely. So I really love that use with the mirror there. Very elegant.
Of all the things that thus mirrors don't do, like, reflect images, they do things with light, which is
This is so.
kind of useful. Now
What see they do? And you just hand them something and I think they will.
yes, Kentucky Fried Duck.
Oh, look, there's another little friend. Also, I really love this little detail here.
Yes.
I have to show it. And I'm glad you can blush a little bit when all I did was tell the truth. Oh, I love that pathing. Did you guys see this? The hoppity doing of the little friend up there. I'm so sorry. I'm hopping around on the table in good old fashion. Ooh, hop. Did you see onto the wonderful little shelf? So really elegant design here too. I always like to point that out when you guys decide to personalize existing bookshelves and layer into them and design around them. So Undaunted, the chapter house that has a storytelling circle, everyone, where we learn something about pathing.
Now, I think the viewers can't actually see much because Twitch is really dark.
Twitch is really dark. I mean, I can pull up Gamma a little bit. And maybe they can see a little bit more. Although you'll just have to tell me because as you know, I like to do it on low gamma. To put it onto low gamma. Okay. Maybe this is a little bit lighter now.
Swing towards the shelf itself. Yeah, there are really dark pools, but that's okay. I mean,
still really dark, right? I mean, I can still. It's also Twitch has weird settings sometimes. This is so weird for me. I never play this light. It's like, oh, where did all the light come from all of a sudden?
yeah, I think that's probably okay.
That's probably okay. I hope everybody can see it.
Yeah. And that will take you into somewhere where there's like bright lights and shield your eyes.
Yeah, we will tell you then, avert your eyes, everyone, when it's particularly light.
And usually that's people protecting me. My eyes don't do light very well.
Yes,
so
I know.
through here is the workshop.
The workshop, everyone.
So nodding a little bit to the functionality, crafting tables, and specifically some cobbles, because weapons are few and far between in our housing repertoire.
Yeah, this is so. And of course, this is harkening back to how it all started for you. I love this. I love this one crafting station. I'm really sorry, I have to say it though. You harken back to where you started and finding utility in housing and creating a space where you could do all the writs and all the things. And you tell us a little story here of creating your own certain weaponry does not exist in housing in this sense. So what do you guys do? Well,
Come and zoom in on this axe.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. Look, everyone, look. Oh, hello, little friend.
Squirrel.
Hello, boop. See, they just wanted to boop, get their nose booped. This is all. Oh, little one. How do you do? Do you know, I don't have any nuts for you. I'm really sorry, but boops on the snoot. You can have scratches too if you want. They're very alert. I hope you all can see there in the back, this magnificent. I'm going to jump on it. There, can you see everyone? How to create an axe. A wonderful, glorious axe too.
Yes. The lessons that I learned from some of the masters, it's like, see shapes. Just because the housing developing team tell you that this is a pitchfork or this is a cheese slicer, it can be anything you want it to be as long as it has that shape.
Or color, yes. This is how Kitsune would say it as well. To look for shapes, to look for color, and divorce yourself from this idea that something is called something. And can you guys see the shield as well? I hope you can see it. Oh, look, a shield. A very pretty shield. Very shiny shield, too.
And you would have to be a bit of an ogre to be able to lift the damn thing. But,
What? So, I'm sure some a very big Osama could lift that. Or not.
Oh, yeah.
You just
Probably.
maybe have to ask, what's her name, Lyris?
Laris could probably use that.
She might come here and go, "Oh, my shield!"
It's like, thank you.
I was looking for this one. I left it somewhere. I don't know where. Finally, I found it. This is so lovely. And, you would think it could be something that the developers could have thought of, that, maybe some designers would love weapons to have in homes if they are designing something like an Undaunted chapter house like this one, or they wish to tell stories and of necessity need a couple of weapons. So really like the placement here is really elegant, the movement. But instead of giving it to you, you have to design it yourself.
I mean, and that pays to creativity and what are designers if not creative people, one would hope. Which is great, because that means that we get unique art pieces. But honestly, I really do think that we could do lots of different scenes with lots of different weapons. And I get the technical reason why somebody doesn't want to go down that rabbit hole in the design team. But still, we are going to mope and whine. That's the other thing that we're good at.
Apparently. I really appreciate this. This is so lovely. And I really also love this process here that you have. You can imagine a story here. There's wood, of course, and a process in regards to designing the weapon. And here it's being designed and made and taken care of as it would in a house like this.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So counterpoint to what I've just been saying, if you look, very new furnishing here is this wood plane as a tool.
Yeah.
Great thanks for that. That is a wonderful piece of furnishing. And I didn't have to cobble it myself. Excellent.
Yay! Yes, sometimes they do add wonderful things. I'm sure that all of you have committed a fair bit of theft and little misdemeanors to get a couple of things and borrowed things from wonderful people all around the Westfield. Because I'm told
people in their pockets are full of things.
Yes. What do they have in their pockets? Indeed. And sometimes they have very nice things there, and they don't need them all the time. You can just,
yes, we'll just have them. Thank you.
Help them carry the burden for a while.
That's the workshop. Was the other part of Undaunted are kitchens.
Yes, the other part of Undaunted kitchens. Oh, everybody, I hope you've eaten. If not,
Well, actually, this is an Undaunted thing. I hope everything is settled in your stomach.
I did say I hope they've eaten. Oh, look. Look, everyone, look.
Oh, yes. One of the biggest barrels I have ever seen. It goes through a wall.
Huge. Very huge. It's how do they amazing, and how do they fill it? And why would it have to be so large? And also, how long would it take to age, and what kind of wood did they use? But I still love the engravings, and they've done a really good job with that. It's very ornate.
This is like a barrel to take a couple of 100 barrels worth of things that have already been aged, and then a room full of very thirsty people.
Just a room? Who are you expecting? A horde of Nords?
And the rest of Undaunted. Yeah.
Yes. I just always think, Rickard and his friends might come by and
Well, there you are.
yes, but of course all the Undaunted. And it's understandable too, if you think about what they do.
Like drink and tell stories, and it's.
Good evening to you, Mavis. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely time. We're here learning about the origins and the connection to Undaunted and where it all started with housing for our dear Gadolyah here, who is teaching us something about, who has already taught us something about animation. And we're learning just now that the Undaunted also are known for is too nice a word. Notorious?
There you go.
For certain things that have to do with very much everyday life too. Their everyday life. I really appreciate this. This is so elegant, everybody. I hope you can see this. Look. Oh my. And yes, we did warn all of you. I hope you've all eaten. I do love all the utensils there.
If you have to ask what the ingredients are, you're not hungry enough.
Mm-hmm. This is so. If you have to ask, also, maybe you've not been on a long enough adventure. Really appreciate this. I do love that elegant layering that you've done here. The textures really come out in the lighting too. So beautiful.
Yes. So there is a lesson that we learned from the absolutely amazing Totes. He taught me, why use one piece of furniture when you could use 20 slots to express the same thing?
Yes.
Of course, this was said tongue-in-cheek, but it means cobbles become unique.
This is so.
And just because Zos says this is a thing, is not necessarily a thing.
No. And uniqueness, right? We were talking about, and you already have cobbles in the workshop, of course, and the entree, and I hope all of you caught the other little thingy-magics on the path into the story circle, because this is what we are looking for. Innovative expression of a thing that could be very mundane. And this is also why I get excited about kitchens and things like that in housing, because it takes a lot more creativity and sometimes bold moves, because if you're using about 20, 25, or even 50 slots for just one thing, that is very detailed, but you're losing those slots too, in the sense that you have to be willing to quote unquote sacrifice for that detailed richness in your expression. How lovely.
And the rest of this house is very, very basic storytelling. In as much as what we're going to wander through.
What's the axe doing? But what's the axe doing here? Of course, you need an axe to, chop some wood. And there's
or some recalcitrant ingredient. Undaunted are made up of absolutely every race. So
True. It's surprisingly clean for that. The axe, that is. But might be when I can jump this. I'm so sorry. I'm jumping on all your things, but I have to show it. Look, everybody. We were talking about kobolds just now, and apparently someone is due to do the dishes here. All of you can see.
Straws up for somebody to draw the short straw to be the one to have to do the dishes. Yeah.
Yes, you do. I'm sure you will find a way to create straws for that particular task.
Hence the axe. Yeah.
I see. And you were saying that in the rest of the house you were telling story in which way? Basic, you're saying? I don't think so.
Yes. So I mean, Undaunted come here to rest and clean up their gear and have some downtime. And of course, more food because food.
Food important. It's a lovely painting there.
I mean, we have to say, the artwork started off stunning in this environment, and it is just getting better and better and better.
This is so. I agree, and I understand why a lot of people have fallen in love with a lot of these particular Colovian furnishings. For instance, they are really amazing, and also Potsy. That is exactly what we're saying. Not themselves, just their gear, because. Yes, and it's an important distinction. And it's, if you're asking an Undaunted, the gear is more important, right? To be clean and all nice.
I mean, there are baths aplenty out there in Adventureland. I mean, some of them are full of lava, but
Potato. Lava also nice sometimes.
Yes.
Oh my! A cushion has dropped from the chair.
Yes. I'd completely forgotten about that. Ha! That's funny.
What's an Arcanist Part 2? Indeed, what's an Arcanist, everyone?
Where did that come from? Oh, the book?
Yes, the book. Where did that come from? Confusing Gordon here a little bit. Yes, there's a cushion here, a wonderful little one.
So where did that come from? So a lot of books, you have to find them in the world, read them, and then they become available as drops. Now, I know that in America, Elodie's bookshop has a lot of these books, and you go there and you read the books, and then you go adventuring, and they will drop from chests.
Yay!
Now,
this is so
the drop
true.
rate. The drop rate is horrible. So every now and again, go into the archives, the Infinite Archive, and see what Ool has for sale.
Yeah. Sometimes they have very nice books in there too. This is so. They do help sometimes if you're, telling a story. And I have done a designer special with 3 lovely ladies talking about story builds. And I think it was only Masha who was using books, but not too many. And she was actually using more of her own notes that she utilized EHT as well to have pop-up notes and story parts of her build leading the visitor into. But sometimes you will see that they use very specific books and they're not, everything is always placed on purpose. in the majority of cases, of course. But
Okay,
so yeah,
so be warned. Generally, my placement of books will be, oh, I have a book in my backpack, and it would go really nicely here. Um, I have to say I am not one of those people who will fit the subject of the book to the subject of the environment specifically. I might tell you if a book is specific to the build, but generally it's oh look, I've got this book in my pocket, and it would look really good here.
yeah, I know some designers also like specific textures or the binding of the book, and that's the reason why it's there. So yeah, it makes complete sense. There are all different kinds of approaches to this. I do know a couple of designers who will look for specific books because they are needed in specific builds. So that
I mean, absolutely. I've seen some wonderful builds where you have to follow at least the title of the book to solve a puzzle or something like that. And that is a very, very useful technique. So the people who know Merryvine know that this set of stairs doesn't exist in the original.
this is so, everyone. If you don't know the abode, you can always find a vanilla, go and have a look-see, and then come here and you'll see the difference. The differences, I shall say, because there are many. I do like that there's a pair of scissors here.
Oh yes, well they gave us. I mean, and these are actually shears. They're
Oh, true.
are they? Yeah, yes, I think they are. So that fits in with the cloth idea.
And the theme here, yeah.
So those scissors are very new, within the last patch or so, and also these Colovian staircases are amazing.
They certainly are. They most certainly are. I think there are a couple of people who've built amazing places with them, and they've not used the stairs as stairs either.
Yes,
Because of course,
wonderful shapes.
yes, precisely. Oh, wonderful chandelier up there.
Ah, yes, antiquities. For the win.
Laundry, everybody, laundry. So apparently, certain things are being washed.
That falls under gear.
Oh, it does. Okay, I see. I see.
It's like you do not want your ring mail biting you because your clothing was falling apart.
Ooh, ouch! No. This might. It's a lovely door here.
Oh yes, speaking of differences, because Merryvine is beautifully, it's huge, and 600 slots. I know I haven't used them all, but yes, so there are some false doors, and the house guests will show you that they can walk through walls every now and again,
Which is amazing. They must have. They must use some very interesting magic. Sometimes. Yeah, and of course that makes sense. And I've seen a number of designers utilize different techniques to create doors or windows or other constructions that work really well in a specific style of a house. This is a wonderful idea here too. Very elegant, smooth, and clean. Oh my! Oh dear! Someone dropped a little dagger here.
The sheath,
Yes.
a scabbard. It's like, Undaunted, not necessarily the tidiest. We're not talking Legion soldiers here. Yeah,
This is so. This is so.
adventuring ne'er-do-wells.
How lovely.
I am getting a measure of how long Reen will spend in a house. Okay.
How long will Ree spend in a house? Well, you know, so it depends. It depends on the size of the house. It also depends on what we're learning in the house and what we're seeing in the house, of course. And I know that a couple of people have learned to nudge me along because I will linger
Yeah.
and stare at details and look and just
Oh, I'm just
also
waiting.
the thing that I also love to see is, you know, as you were saying earlier, you got to have some patience for the house guests to meander about. And and off they went. Magic.
There you go. Now that actually brings us to another housing guest pathing project. I will get to animation, but I don't want to go hell for leather into animation because that can make people's eyes glass over.
Darling, you
Yes.
you do you. I'm here just with the camera. We are following you and your story in ESO housing, and we have already learned that it's not all about animation for you, and it started out with a purely utilitarian approach, and then it spiraled and it turned into something beautiful, something that everybody can learn from. And here we are following you around to learn your story, to learn how you did things, and if there is, for instance, a creative process you might have. And that is something really important to learn. And our dear, lovely Gadolyah has disappeared.
Come find me. No, I'm in my sleep. I'm in my sleep creek.
Shall find you.
So, some months ago, there was a screenshot competition. And I cannot remember what the title of the screenshot competition is, but it spawned this house. So this, believe it or not, is Sleek Creek.
It is Sleek Creek, everyone. We have arrived.
And I believe my first attempt at total reskin.
Your first attempt at total reskin. Yeah, this is something. That is something that I find really interesting. How different designers go about that and why. So, why was it? Did you see the house and decided, yeah, but
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Sleek Creek. It's got an amazing story all of its own. But speaking of inspiration, a wonderful call out to Wednesday Morning, who showed us so many reskins.
dramatic ones, yes.
Yes, and one of them being one of her Sleek Creeks. So I thought, I'll give it a go. I could do that. Gives a job. And so here we have this, which hopefully, I mean, apart from like the stairs, and you can see the roof if you look up, because Khajiit roofs don't reskin well, and they're lovely anyway. Here we have this. Now I'm wondering which way to go first. Oh, I said, yes, a screenshot. Let's show you the basis of the screenshot.
Yes.
So if we follow Zareth up here.
We shall. This is I do love that you're shouting out to a couple of people here already, and I want to highlight just for a moment that the community is a community in every meaning of the word, and learning to learn from others and be nudged by others, and have others open your eyes to something in housing you didn't know. Maybe this wonderful spotlight can do the same for someone else. I do remember this one.
So the title of this is Ember, Mother of Dragons. So I don't often do things with themes of books or movies, because they're their very own art. But you know, I've got all these swords, so
what to do with them?
magnets. Yes. So a little bit of a throne with swords on it.
Fantastic.
And at some point, Amber will turn up and pose for us.
She will. She most certainly will. I'm glad, Oregon Cake. It has been already wonderful to lurk and listen and nibble on snacks. I'm really happy for you. So glad. Maybe you've also learned something in our little starter when we were animating a tree and making it spin with Gordon's help here. Oh, yeah. And of course, you've got a lot of those swords, everybody. Can you see? Wonderful layering here, too. What a throne. I think this one is even better than the show. Has it?
You didn't sit in it?
Because you can sit in it. Yes, you can sit in it. You must look, everyone. Look. What do you guys think? Would you take a seat there? So
There's
really,
nothing gonna poke you there. So.
no, you get to boop a few snoots there, though. There are lovely little, wonderful, fluttering friends around.
Oh yes, sorry. Typical Gordon, the pathing for the NPCs is long. I think I will use pretty much all of the 30 nodes if I can, and delay them and sit them in places, and, because you know, a little bit of storytelling.
A little bit of storytelling and a little bit more natural movement. I understand that because, I'm sure you can achieve certain stories or certain expressions you want to make with less notes. But if you have them, why not use them?
Yes, but of course.
This is so Oregon Cake. The community is amazing and always helpful in every sense. This is so, yes.
Actually, while we're waiting for Amber, you could spin 180 degrees.
Now I'm spinning. Earlier we've spun trees. Now Ria's spinning just slightly. Look, everyone, look.
I think this is the same shape as probably the first of my. What do you do with all these damn swords? In a cobble.
Just cobble, yes, cobble. Find, just decide what to do with them. So I really love that. I love those vines here; they're amazing. Yeah, it's so much fun. What to do?
I'm hearing a housing dev going, "You asked for weapons, we gave you weapons." It's like,
Sure. Yes.
Oh, and that's Ember walking away. Okay, fine.
She will return. She will return. This is all right. So I really love that you're saying that you've been inspired here in this particular build, in a way by Wednesday Morning, who is most certainly a known name within the community. I'm sure all of you have seen a couple of designs, and they are often mind blowing. And I think when I was showing the vampiric showcase of the House Folio, I felt like Wednesday was easing me in slowly into the vampire theme. It got increasingly more haunting and increasingly more like, okay, I want to learn here. I need a friend, everyone. It was really dramatic and amazingly done. She really is an inspiration, and I love that she has been one for you here to maneuver around and reskin a Sleek Creek house. And I'm sure the others know that it can be quite difficult to reskin something and in its entirety too, or choosing just to let a few features of the house peek through as maybe a chapeau to it, or maybe because it fits really nicely with what you're reskinning them into. I really appreciate that. And then you were referring to screenshot, and Ember has walked away from it already, but we shall see her soon again. There, everyone. It's quite interesting what to do with all the swords.
Okay.
How to design a table.
Again with the shapes. There isn't a table there.
Yes.
What we find in housing is that sometimes it's not about, oh, this is a thing. It's about, I can make this illusion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is the simplest of illusions. This table, designers will know it's a carpet. What have I done here? Right. All of a sudden, this carpet has collision. That's nice. Ooh, very good. Quite often, when I want extended round tables, I'll put a carpet in there, and of course, there's no collision, so people can walk straight. Oh, well, there you go.
I think people are seeing it on screen too. That's interesting that you had collision there from on top. That's interesting.
Yeah, that is.
That's very odd. How do you have collision there?
There must be something that I've got underneath that I'm standing on, because it can't be the carpet.
No, it can't be the carpet. Dancing on the table here, everybody with Gordon.
Or sometimes dancing in the table. Yeah.
Oh, yes, why not? Dancing in the table is also a nice thing I've learned. And you can have a soiree here too, a wonderful party. Everything is prepared for that. Potting plants, very nice job.
And there you have it. A little bit of housing 101. Sometimes the house will dictate what happens. So that pot will have grown out of the necessity because something's poking through from underneath, and I had to make sense of it.
Very good, everyone. Yes, yes, sometimes a little tree will pokety-poke up and you will have to do something with it. Ah, very good. How lovely. So really love that you're adding so much of those wonderful tapestries. I'm sure some of the people who know your Craftaholics Guild Hall will have seen the gloriousness of all the tapestries and the way in which you're using them. This is fantastic.
Yes, this marks somebody who spends a lot of time playing cards. Oh, hello, Ember.
There we
How are you
have
doing?
our dear Ember. I saw her and decided I need to get into position for her. So all you can see that dear Ember here is the mother of dragons in this particular little scene that our dear Gordon here has designed. Do you remember which community the contest was?
I think Aetherius.
Oh, really? Aetherius. Look at that. Did you all know Aetherius is turning 8 years old this
Wow.
year? There's a contest.
There's always a contest.
To
Don't be so surprised. There
celebrate
is.
8 years. Quite amazing.
So Aetherius and DDA are about the same age.
They are, yes. I realized it. Everybody get ready. Ember.
Here we go.
There she is. Aww. Oh, this is the sweetest. She poses so well for us.
And there you have it. Now the dragons make sense.
Now the dragons make sense. The little ones. Oh, this is the sweetest thing. She also looks very happy with how things are going for her here.
Oh, yes. If we're lucky, she might do her lightning thing. That, I think, in the screenshot, I waited until the lightning
Right.
happened.
So really nice positioning with the little dragon fluttering over her shoulder. There we are. There we are, everyone.
Oh, okay. So that was the Mother of Dragons, and I mentioned Wednesday, and with her in mind, let's just slip down to the crypts before we come back up.
The crypts, everyone. I'm sure all of you know that Wednesday does have a certain liking for a certain theme, shall we say.
Oh. Yeah. For such a sweetheart, she has a very, very dark building style at times. I may have let something slip there. Yeah, you might want. Oh, well, yes, you do first person anyway. So there we go.
Yes, of course. Until you tell me different, I shall be in first person because nobody wants to see this tusky Osma lady here. Instead, we want to see you and all the lovely designs. The elegance with which you have decided to help the sleek creek transform. Are you guys following me into the crypts into the slightly darker part. Lovely lighting here. I think I've said this a couple of times when I was here before. Nice door.
So as I said, sometimes books are just books, but I mean, look at this book. This book is amazing.
It is so. It is really amazing.
But as per Gordon, bright lights. Oops.
Very bright light. Yes, yes.
There we go. In one of the iterations of this place, I built a cave specifically for this enchanting station. I really do not like this enchanting station. I just don't like it. But
right.
It is. It does fit in certain places.
Oh. This is so.
And a dark cave with all the creepiness. This enchanting station works beautifully.
This is most definitely so. Oh, howdy there, and welcome. We appear to have been raided. Thank you so much. Manukatu Fanu, I hope I'm not butchering your name. Welcome, and welcome everybody else you brought along. Thank you so much for joining us on this lovely animation adventure and more, because there's always more on a spotlight with a lovely designer here. My guest is tonight lovely Gadolyah, who's taught us how to animate. Yes, say hello to everybody.
Now, I'm looking at the makeup of that name. Is that Monica? Should I be saying Kiora?
Mayhaps. Glorious. I also want to highlight one more thing here while we are here. I hope everybody sees Cold Harbor here, right? You do see a little bit of Cold Harbor, and yes, the stone. Light it, everybody. Try lighting Cold Harbor a little bit, and you'll be surprised how much color is in it. It's not all black or dark. There's always a little light in it. There's always a little spark you can see.
Yes. I don't know if you saw, the amber actually came through these doors.
I don't think I saw that just now. We shall wait for her then.
Oh no, I'm not going to make you wait for that. The whole cycle is quite long. But if we pop back up, we can see the inside of the Sleek Creek house and talk a little bit about pathing between the notional outside parts of a house and the inside parts.
For sure. And I do remember that I think we've been here with Wednesday and talked with her about it. And there is something, it was very funny and lovely to have a conversation with the two of you about it. All of you, you must all come here and see yourself. So do not hesitate and come visit. Make sure you do visit. Oh, this is also such a lovely house because you do have a couple of opportunities here.
I'm wondering where you're going with that.
Well, doors. And
aha. So things to know about outsides and insides.
Yes.
The inside of any one housing plot is actually positioned below ground. So when you go through a door, you are going down several meters. So when you want to path a house guest between them, you have to take that into an account. So we might be lucky enough to have one or both of the Khajiit come through.
So now we are dropping below, everyone, as you just heard. Oh, the window. The window is doing things. Can you see?
I love the way the light plays through those windows.
It is fantastic. So lovely, wonderful couch here, everyone. So custom build.
So yes, this is a imperial beds that you get if you pick them from when you're leveling characters up. I mean, they're okay by themselves, but as you can see, they do make into quite a nice corner couch.
They do. They most certainly do. This, yeah, why not create your own couches? I have seen a couple of designers go to great lengths designing them. Like some of them have used a bunch of cushions. But when I say a bunch of cushions, I really mean a lot of them, or multiple couches and settees and beds, and it's just amazing what you guys come up with. And yeah, I remember the two of us staring at this door together with Wednesday.
For like half an hour or so, waiting.
I think so. Yes. Because as you were just explaining, we have just dropped down because, as you were saying, the interior of a house that is inside a house is below, set below, not where you would think it is. And when you're saying you have to take into account that when you're pathing them through, because everybody, I hope you heard, yes, you can path companions, house guests, etc. through those doors. And maybe Gordon can tell us how to do that.
Okay. So when you want to transition from inside to outside or vice versa, you'll need to pile up a bunch of nodes on one side of the door or the other, and then retrieve them and place them. It doesn't all happen in one fell swoop. Does that make sense, Ree?
It does make sense to me. Yes. Does that make sense to all of you? maybe they have questions too. That's interesting. So you would pile up the nodes you want to go through into the interior in the house, if I'm getting this correctly. And then you would retrieve them one by one, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yes.
To continue on
strategically, yes.
Ah.
So you have to figure out just how far down your house is. And I say it is several meters. And so I would at least place two nodes on the other side of the door, in quotes. I'm actually drawing quotes with my fingers. Can you all see? Anyway, and pull them to you, and then place one of the nodes outside the door, so that your guest or your animal is traveling down, and then to the level of where you are, and then you can pull them through the door. Carry on.
Very, very important information to have a note in front of the door before the door, so that they are there before they move through. Otherwise, it would probably look like they move through the wall above the door.
Yes, you sort of get this like this person floating through the wall on a diagonal. And I mean, if that's what you're going for in terms of ghosts floating through doors, then excellent. But if you want to make it like they are somewhat corporeal, I mean, we all know that house guests are semi-corporeal, then yes, they need to start at the correct level.
Right. That is quite interesting and involves a little bit of fiddliness, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And testing and learning where it is and maneuvering around. So how long would you say did that take you to understand and learn?
Now, remembering that I am a programmer, so odd things like that can just kind of occur to me. There we go. There's Ember just walked through the door.
Smooth and easy as if nothing were the matter. I hope all of you saw her maneuvering through.
So relative positions, I figured that out. What took most of the time was the editing suite of how do you move nodes around. It is a little bit quirky. For a little while, you could do it with EHT, but honestly, the precision editor is it suffice. It will do fine.
No need for EHT there, everybody. You can just use the precision editor. You heard it here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very good. And she left again.
And she left. So, in terms of a showcase of a piece of furniture, if you haven't got it yet, this workbench, this is the woodworking bench, just half of it, from High Isle. It's an antiquity.
Yeah. That's amazing.
And it is a beautiful piece of furniture.
Yeah, I think they have done a really good job with those. The detail on them. Yeah, glorious.
And as I say, this is just half of it. And possibly the first one of these antiquities that I had the fortitude to get multiples of and, hide half of it and use it as a desk.
And why not?
Well,
creates.
They are just beautiful pieces by themselves, but sometimes you need to work them into a house.
Yeah, and particularly if you're telling us a story here, and it's also, the detail that the desk has or the workbench has. It is versatile in the sense of how you can utilize it and how you can turn it and see which part of it to utilize. And a number of people have done this, which is magnificent. And another point to make when it comes to furnishings: don't just forget and divorce yourself from the idea that a thing is called something, but keep turning them around. Inspect all the features of every single item, because sometimes, just sometimes, you'll see a part of it that will work for that one build that you're trying to figure out, or maybe you're trying to look for a very specific shape or a specific color, and there you go. And it can surprise you just how lovely the design on a backside is, for instance, or just how lovely it can smooch into something like this here and function as a wonderful desk where you can sit and
Yes, if you do position yourself to that, there is an Elodie rule. Elodie is a lovely designer. If there is a chair, you shall be able to sit on it. Don't annoy her by not being able to interact with a chair. Oh, look, on your screen, I'm just perching on that. Okay.
Yes, you are. I mean, this is a very elegant perching. Oh, but sitting nicely, carefully even.
Sorry, the other point of this. Oh, I got into writing desks.
Writing desks, everyone. Oh, yeah.
So, in our own world, the art of making a writing desk in the 1800s, some absolutely beautiful pieces of furniture. So, yeah, this from somebody who thought that they would never pay attention to the beauty of a piece of furnishing, just wanted the functionality. And it's like, yeah, that didn't last too long.
How long did it last? There's Zareth, by the way.
Yeah, there is Zareth. Maybe a month.
Maybe a month. Okay, so you heard it here, everybody. First, I need some utility in the house because I want to craft, and people, they were distracting and all out in the world. So, and then a month goes by, and all of a sudden,
This looks pretty.
this
I
looks
could put this
pretty.
here.
This looks pretty. I love this. So really love the little details here. I hope you can all see there's a little inkwell there. Just adding and layering onto wonderful pieces so that it becomes unique. And most certainly you can see semblances here of those in our world. And designing a writing desk like this with fairly square or shall we say rectangular furnishings sometimes can be really fiddly. I think I talked with Pack about shelves and library shelves in that were arranged in a semicircle.
Right. Yes. We don't have semicircle shelves, but you can make them. I mean, in fact, straight edges do make good curves if you have the patience and fortitude to use as many slots as you need to make it happen.
This is so. This is so. This is what Pack also discovered in his Eleanor Crest townhouse, I think it was. But yeah, it can also be really fiddly if you're the precise type and want to make it really smooth, right? And you want to get a rather smooth curve. This is also quite a challenge to create something semicircle or even circle where there's no circle, which kind of brings me to saying, well, DJ Friede finds curves where there are no curves in certain furnishings and designs, very interesting architectural pieces that just take furnishings and housing to another level. I really appreciate that you were playing around with desks and learning all about them here in this wonderful little lovely sleek creek. Everyone, if you want to visit all the houses that Gordon is showing us here, do not hesitate. Come visit. We are currently on EU, and I think Gadolyah's houses are on home tour. Are they on home tour?
A bunch of them are, I believe.
bunch of them are. Fantastic.
Yes. And when I say a bunch, I don't have that many in Europe.
Well, you do have a couple.
I have a few. I'm going to pull Ree into our house where we're going to make sure that Ree gets to run around and go wee.
This is very thoughtful of you. I have gone wee or oh already today, but I'm always happy to go wee. I'm sure all of you are looking forward to this too. Oh yes, I know this house. I know this house. This is the fun one. Oh yes. Oh, everyone, you must go visit that Sword Singers by Gadolyah because you'll see everyone just now. Why? You'll notice why. Ah, this is interesting. This is so interesting. Look, everyone, look. Oh, can you see? Oh my, this is so magnificent. So, Gordon, what's going on here?
Right. So, notionally, this is an arboretum. Because, I mean, the Sword Singers is an incredible plot with so much in the way of opportunities. I have seen some absolutely incredible builds. That having been said, what do you do when you can get quite high into a into the ceiling of a build, and you know about some of the collision and anti-collision of a piece of furniture? All right, let's turn on our speedy go faster and follow me.
Oh, off he goes. I am warning you. I'm a bit faster now. Wee, wee.
Something that we know about our dear Ree is that she does love heights.
I do. I love them. I love them so. Oh, this is fantastic, everyone. Look. Yes, I do love heights. They are, I just find them exhilarating and amazing and gorgeous. And yes, everyone, look. Just going on here. What's happening?
Have a look to the outside and the absolutely gorgeous regatta architecture that's out there.
Yeah.
And absolutely beautiful. And then if you spin round, this is a slide.
A slide,
So
everyone.
We run and jump.
We run and jump, everyone. Did you see? We run and jump. Are you all ready for a little run and jump? I hope you are.
I have to alter my magic carpet. Hang a second.
And Ree can't jump, apparently. Okay, I'm going to get this. Look. Okay, run and jump. There we go. Whee! Whee! I love this so. I love this so. Whee! We are in the water. Yay! Again. I'm having too much fun with this. Oh, and look, how amazing.
I will join you in a second. As I said, I had my magic carpet on and it rescued me. It's like, grr.
It had to rescue you. This is the law with magic carpet. There's also a little toad there, everyone. I hope you saw them. This is so fantastic. And yes, of course, some of you will know that, of course, there are certain pieces of furnishing that have collision, and they all kind of do, but they will be slippery and make you slip. Amazing. And then you can create this magnificent. Oh, I love this. Look, everybody. Did you see? A little wonderful cozy place you have here for us.
A little float out in a little, well, quite a big lilo. But there you go.
Yeah, fantastic. A slide, everyone, and what kind of slide that is quite huge. So amazing, right, everybody? I hope you've noticed just how elegant this was and how much fun to go wee and and just enjoy the ride down into this magnificent gloriousness that the Sword Singer holds here for us. But Gordon has designed around it just slightly, adding a little extra for us to see.
So a little place to dry off and nosh.
It's important. It's very important.
Yes.
There's pie, cake, sweet rolls, everyone. So come here, have a slide, giggle, maybe slide again.
The slide again. So funnily enough, Zos gave us a bucket to go back up, and we will end up inside the arbitorium.
This is so interesting. Of course. Oh, so do love the couches here. I have to show the couches before I come upstairs. Also, love that you have towels here for everyone to dry off. And yes, of course, this is also how you can make very wonderful couches, everyone, that are cozy and fantastic, and everybody can sit around, play some cards, giggle a bit more. And up we go. And all of a sudden we are in this wonderful arboretum. What made you design this? Why would you design a slide? Besides the obvious, because it's fun.
As I'd say. So a year, maybe just 2 or 3 years ago, when the Hall of Champions came out, wonderful housing streamer, Icy, showed us how to make a slide out of the Solitude pieces, and how to monkey with the bouncing or the collision that makes a slide. And I've utilized that a couple of times. Now, in the Sword Singers, actually, if you look up, you can see the remnants of a tent. You can't move it.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are annoyed by that.
Yep. So if you can't beat them, join them, or do your best to cover it.
Yes, yes.
So I did a little bit of, I will cover it and kind of utilize what's there. So if you come towards me through the bushes.
Through the bushes I shall hop.
Okay. And there's a little bit of a secret garden ramp up here.
A secret garden. Oh.
You may have to. Oh, Yeah, you may have to do a little bit of jumping.
Sure.
To get over it. Okay.
Aha! Oh, this is
All right, so
lovely.
we're in the center of the Arboretum. Now, you can see, if you look towards the slide, that you can actually see your friends come down the slide.
Yes, this is so.
Now, you're the lady with the camera, so let me just go and do that. And going to run.
Oh, this is fun, everyone. You must all come here and have fun with this, because playing with the slide, seeing your friends also slide down here, and you've seen here live on stream where to go and maneuver about and find out. And you can have some fun playing around with this,
Okay,
giggling.
so here we go. And jump. Whee!
Whee! Oh, you're so fast too. Look. Whee! This is fantastic. I love this so much. This is so amazing. Yeah, why not build something fun in houses? So we learned today how to animate trees to make them spin. We learned how to make it so that companions, visitors, little friends, non-combat pets, or lovely, wonderful bears, you can maneuver around through your house, through doors. And we've learned we can do something fun in houses, not just utility, not just crafting. And we've also learned that it only lasted a month for Gadolyah to realize, oh, this is beautiful. This is fun. This is amazing. Let's see, what kind of boundaries can we find, and how far can we push them? It feels like this to me.
Oh yeah, I always push the boundaries. I pity the intellect that can only see the thing in front of them. In as much as, oh, that's a chair. We just put chairs down. Don't get me wrong. A beautifully designed decoration of a house is a wonderful thing. I'm not that particular. I'm not that precise. I don't do that. I don't go into the micro positioning of things unless it's technical. Believe me, positioning these slides took a week.
It took a week. Oh my.
To get them so that you didn't just fall through them, or you didn't get stuck on them all the time. You can still get stuck on them. That's part of the game. But yeah, lots of repositioning, lots of using techniques to make sure that each slide is positioned just down low enough so that it can carry you down. Actually, Ree, if you come to me, I'll show you how to get back to the slides through the internal.
But where are you? I'm just gonna.
If you just
jump
off, and
I'll just
in fact
off.
jump onto the slide. And
look at that! Whee! I'm sorry. Whee! I just really love this so much. I'm having too much fun with the slide. You tell me to slide one more time and I'm gonna be here all night or all day, depending on where you are. Because I love that motion too. You use a bucket and it's like you're pushing a door open.
Yep, thank you, Zos, for something that doesn't make no sense whatsoever, but never mind.
Yes.
So if we follow this path, notionally it's a path if you can see it.
Of course. You have put up lights.
And I've put up lights. Try and show your people around. This is
Very
what we were
good
talking
point.
about pathing your people,
Yes.
so that they don't get lost.
Precisely. This is really important. And here we are at a staircase. Looks familiar, everyone?
Familiar, but not the same. This is the other way to get up to these stairs.
The other way. How wonderful. I really love that you thought of that too.
In fact, I pushed by Zoe, who came visiting and said, what you really need is this, 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 and this. And so
Having friends come in and maybe they have very good insights for you. Very good point to make. It does help to have a friend or a couple of friends.
It helps also to have a friends who like to parkour everywhere and test your building to see where they can get to, and if you want them there.
Right,
So
right. Yeah. That's very helpful.
Notional 4-year-olds who will just run around and bounce everywhere. It's like, if you feel seen, sorry. Okay, let's go down the slide together. This is where it can get funny.
This is where it can get funny. All right.
Okay. So start running in 3, 2, 1, run.
There you go. Oh, you're so much faster than me. Can I? This awesome lady is slow. Ah, wee! I'm going to catch you, or not. Oh, this is so much fun. Apparently, we did not get stuck.
No, we didn't. That was quite good. Sometimes you land up sort of on the edges somewhere, and you just got to like walk back into the slide, and it works.
Oh, this is fantastic. I really appreciate that. Also, again, highlighting that it's really important to have friends coming into your designs, into your builds, to give you just a little bit of feedback, or maybe you have questions, or maybe you want to aim for something very specific. You're looking for something really specific, then it can be really, really helpful to have a couple of different perspectives. As a very specific author says that all seeing is perspective.
So they do. Okay, now the last European house that I have listed. Yes, there's a list.
There's a list, everyone.
Is another inspiration that I got was sometimes some people, in their heads at least, role play their world. And therefore will build houses for specific guests or specific companions. And this is something that I built for Sharp.
I love this one. This is so sweet. Everyone, you're in for a lovely, wonderful treat. If you don't know the Autumn's Gate, I would highly encourage you go visit a vanilla version and then come visit this one, because you will notice and see a huge difference. A huge difference indeed. I'm sure you all have a Met Sharp. Maybe.
But if you haven't run the story for Sharp as Night, it is a beautiful story. If you're into actually following the quests and seeing the story through, his attitudes, his background, as I say, we like to whine and moan a lot, but sometimes some of the scripting and the storytelling in Elder Scrolls Online is fantastic. And the Sharp as Night story is wonderful. And also running around with him, he is so like a lot of players. They do really draw on the player base for some of his attitudes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I almost fell off my chair laughing the first time I heard Sharp go, skill issue.
Yeah, I think everybody did when I heard him say that the first time. I was like, really? Okay. Yeah, they have given him really fantastic lines indeed. And to me, this year is a little bit of an homage to his likes, to who he is, how you meet him, and maybe where he's going, for a little vacation maybe, or where he's going to go hang out. And this also, everybody is a build that was just in the DDA celebratory anniversary contest garden party, where you were phrasing it as, to an Argonian, a garden party is.
Yes, a garden party for one, communing with nature.
Communing with nature, indeed. So lovely.
So welcome to Sharp as Night's hunting grounds, where we can see his camp here. And again, I needed some weapons. I needed a bow. Come and have a look at this rack.
Yeah, the rack is fantastic. I think I pointed that out in the judging stream that I did. It's so wonderful that you thought of designing around this and custom building around it. So a bow, everybody.
With stabilizers, because that's the shape that I saw in. So from the Witches' Festival, we get these scythes. If you do enough of it, you get a lot of them, and they're really quite useful. Never thought that I'd be sort of pointing towards a bow in this. It's not the best. It's what occurred to me at the time.
Yeah. And I hope everybody sees there's also a little axe here. And hunting with Sharp, he's been very successful. It's quite something. And of course, there's no bow. Technically, they have added this weird garland, this undaunted garland. I'm not sure if you've seen it.
Oh, with a string of little toy weapons on it.
Yes.
It's like, thank you.
Thank you very much, Zos. And now enlarge and not on a string. Yeah, we ask a lot. Oh, look. Also, this is also what I meandered about. You placed that fish.
Oh, on the spit?
Yes, you did.
So one of the things that is really, really very good now is the housing editing suite, and specifically the precision editing. With some patience, you can put things where you want them. And but patience is the idea.
Of course.
Deep breaths.
Deep breaths. Yes.
Many much swearing, and
swearing.
you'll get there.
Really, you had words? I can't imagine you having words with things like that. Oh my. I mean, I did ask. I do ask this sometimes in some builds when you notice that something really really fiddly is going on there, and you just know from maybe your own experience that mayhaps, just mayhaps, potentially this designer must have had maybe a couple of words or just infinite magnificent patience with the editor, with getting it just right.
I am very patient, but there are times, and I think some of it is, don't be afraid to put it down, walk away, get a coffee, get some air, touch some grass, and come back to it. There isn't a schedule, or maybe there is, but still, it's not worth your sanity. What little there is left of it, as far as I'm concerned, to do the thing that you're going to do. And sometimes when you walk back, you have a new perspective. You've thought of something else. This I learned from a million years ago when I was doing my degree and getting programming under my belt. Every now and again, tutors would send us out of the lab and go and get some food. You're all crotchety. Come back with a fresh brain, and that's worth knowing and worth doing.
It so is. And there's tea, everybody. I love that you thought of tea because it's a nice thing to have, you know. And of course, a little mat there, and extra, you know, a blankie here for him. It's really lovely. And you know, I think that patience and also learning that this neurological marvel that we have and carry around in our heads, it needs rest sometimes. And there really is such a thing as, you know, you're reaching capacity at some point, and you must be, you know, a little bit more generous with yourself in acknowledging that you don't and you mustn't finish something in one go. If you can, marvelous and fantastic. But it's also good to sometimes, as you say, take a step back and do something else and recharge those batteries and let the neurons in your brain just take a deep breath and relax a little bit, because they do tense up. And coffee is a good point there, because the wonderful ingredients is caffeine in particular does help the nervous system in your brain relax.
You know, until you do too much of it. So everything in moderation, especially moderation.
Yes, I mean, of course, this every chemist will tell you that it's always the dosage that makes the poison.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Come on up.
There's tea because he's a British Kiwi. Are you sure about that?
Yes, being able to pronounce Monica.
Oh, look. You know, when I was here, I pooped all the snoots.
Of course you did.
And I was wondering whether the little Hashmata was going to be very spicy with me. Look at them. And they always have this wonderful little waddle, you know? I'm not sure if you noticed, but when they walk, it's really sweet. You can't see it, but I'm kind of moving a little bit like them. This is so sweet. Hello, you. I'm really sorry, but I'm getting distracted by the little Hajwata here.
Yes. The retrap. It's like
You set those up very masterfully. I fall into them all the time.
mm-hmm.
I also really love that pathing with those two, that they cross paths.
So when I'm doing pathing, necessarily I'm telling myself a story about where they're going and why they're going somewhere. And even with the desync, it is quite possible to get two guests or these non-combat pets to stop and look like they are interacting.
Right.
Which is one of the pieces of magic that we can do in housing.
This is so.
Now, speaking of magic, this house is in the rift.
It so is.
Actually get it. We can't. Oops. We can't get any further than here because invisible walls. But the scenery is absolutely stunning, especially if you're into autumn colors.
Of course.
And this is part of picking this house for this particular reason.
Ah, how lovely. And yes, you will notice, everybody, when you stare at this for a while, that someone might drop in.
Yes.
Right here. Like, I think there he is.
Very good.
I was wondering when he's going to do that and appear here, because I think when I was visiting, I was talking about something, and then all of a sudden he appeared here, and I was like, how did you do that? I did not see you coming here. So I waited for him to return, and there he is. But I think the interesting thing with companions and with the pets, as we have seen earlier, they can move through spaces that we can't reach.
Yes, like any furnishing, you can put them out of bounds, as they like to say.
Yes.
And you can definitely put pathing nodes out of bounds. And you can clip them through what are solid objects to us, so that they can look like they're coming out of a thing. And that is something that I use in a couple of houses' time. We can continue up. Oh, Sharp is coming up to show us.
Showing us around. Howdy there. And look, we have to stop here, and he can just move on. Meander out. Stare out into the autumn gloriousness, into the golden colors, and currently really dramatic weather with a little bit of lightning lighting the scenery.
And if you think, this is base game.
It is. Yeah.
And it's gorgeous. And from what I understand, they're going to up the resolution in the base game areas. So imagine how amazing it's going to be.
It's going to be magnificent, everyone. And it's also so lovely what some have done to the base game houses too. And also noting that the scenery in some of the really base game, also like in Cracklorn, I have said this a couple of times about the caverns, like the Earth Tear caverns, for instance. Do not underestimate them. Scenery can be amazing.
So your stream is. Oh, at least I'm getting adverts in the stream.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. I do love that you've made the autumn skate entirely disappear here. And apparently you're saying that the choice for this house was mostly to do with the scenery around the rift scenery.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And I mean, you think I'm going to give Sharp a hunting experience, somewhere to camp and to like fish and find, because he does love fishing, and find the odd animal. Now, one might think, well, there's a whole hunter's glade out there. I mean, I could have had a whale of a time making forests in the hunter's glade. Unfortunately, I am not a wealthy man. So anything that could represent actually feeding me, I don't spend money on, $100 houses. To me, this is obscene.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I love the idea that there is a hunter's glade and all the brown store houses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not for me.
Yes,
Now, you'll see an
understandable.
exception or two. In as much as, I have a subscription, I can save up rounds, and in America I have a moon sugar, because you have to, really.
Yes, you do.
That took me a year, I think, to save up for.
Yes, understandable.
And there is one house that was gifted to me by an absolutely wonderful person who just wanted to see what I would do with it. So, okay, we're back.
Is something I will say that I've always also said to others or asked others about the economic factors that go into housing for you. So I'm asking, is there some way that you go about and farm for whatever it is that you're building? Are you a frugal designer, utilizing or reusing specific parts that you've already used in a house? Do you tear down a build? Are you going about that? Is there some component to that? Or do you perchance also use trading? It's another aspect of ESO, of course, to finance, to fuel the designs that you're showing us, that you're giving us.
So the most succinct answer to that very serialized question is yes.
Of course.
I was thinking that is also quite a pointed question, because Ree and I share a series of guilds, being ITT, the independent trading
team.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
So my brain was going, T does not stand for network. And,
Can't spell it without, but still.
yeah. So trading pixel gold comes by, playing the game, and doing a little bit of farming. Sometimes you look at your craft bag and you go, I don't need 10,000 bits of chicken. I could sell some of those. And so on and so forth. I noticed that during this festival, we have picked up quite a few things that will be saleable on the markets.
Yes.
If people still use ethereal dust, I'm set. But also, look around this place. It's mainly rocks and trees bought from the housing vendors.
Home goods. Yeah. Yeah. This is fantastic. Also, for those who might want to participate in the home goods contest we are holding on the Real End game. I think that I've talked about this particular part in housing. I think it's an important point to make that I know designers whose houses are within 60 to 90 mil ballpark easily, and that's just one house. But I also know designers who I've been lucky enough to interview who are very frugal, who design very often creatures and little beings that are very often screenshots. So that they can build, design, screenshot, and tear back down and recycle what they have used and utilize what they've used in one build in another. And of course, also certain festivals. I think the Witches Festival and other festivals in game can really give you a lot of furnishings. And granted, you could argue, what do I do with them?
And actually, I'm going to answer that question very soon.
I thought you might. It's quite interesting because I think that highlighting a little bit that yes, you can build with what the game gives you, more on the frugal side and not having to pay all that much. But mentioning that yes, trading guilds can be really, really helpful in financing this wonderful, glorious form of art that we are here lucky enough to behold and learn all about. So would you say that the designs we've seen so far were on the expensive side, or would you characterize them as something else besides wonderful?
I'm looking at a bunch of those things, and I would say that no, the most thing I've spent is time. So achievement furnishings are a mainstay in some people's housing. Playing cards until my eyes bleed, so that I have a chest that is full, and I mean full, of tales of tribute, tapestries and swords and that kind of thing, to be useful. Statues that come from questing, and all the other beautiful things that you can get from questing. These 200 to 300 pixel gold rocks that you can pick up from these look like Vardenfell rocks. But you have to go in and open those areas, of course. So long-term investments of ESO Plus or having the DLCs that are available through the game. Sorry, downloadable content DLC, so that you can get at various bits of furnishing, are very much worth it.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just thinking, I'm going to go off script a little bit in terms of our list. Let's just end our European journey at the Craftaholics.
Sure.
Mentioned it.
Yeah, and I think it's people should see it. Before we do, though, I think there is a little card I think you can get a little bit further here, and I wanted to show this because also that's where Sharp drops.
Oh, right. I'm not sure you can get to the point that Sharp. Oh, maybe you can.
Look, I mean, he's here.
There you go. There you go.
Little Sharp, waiting. You're waiting.
Just looking out there, being awed by the scenery.
I mean, it's I think that sometimes and I really appreciate that you've designed around the autumnscape and decided for the scenery outside to be the primary part or the primary reason why you've gone for it. I think I got stuck. Or am I stuck? I might be stuck.
Maybe. Jumping around might help.
Yeah, I am jumping around. I'm really, really stuck. I'm really, really stuck, I think. Oh no! Oh. Yeah, no, I'm stuck. This is all right. This is fun. Oh wait, wee! I unstuck myself. Look at that. Oh, nice. It happened.
Nice.
Yay. Yeah, it's quite interesting to note that it's what? I almost fell now.
It's like I didn't do any death drops by design, honest.
No, but from this perspective, we can see the little Hajmutar and the little friend with their pincers maneuver around. And this is where Sharp would drop, of course. It's quite interesting that you've designed around this and chose to give us this particular piece. And also I went here on stream when I was judging, so I knew that I was going to get here.
Right.
To be able to drop down just like Sharp did. Yeah, it's amazing. And it's a very much a transformation here because I'm sure all of you know the autumnscape, have been to an autumnscape before and are familiar with the wonderfulness of the house. And I keep telling people, yes, I love reskins and I love when you guys transform a build or transform a house and it's something else. But I also love when you guys decide, I'm going to shine up the default vanilla house in it too, because it has magnificent features as well. So do appreciate both of them. And this is such a romantic place for Sharp, all by himself. And I shall be with you in a moment. Everybody. Well, I did jump. I'm sorry. Kind of. I forgot that it was quite a jump. A nice one.
Yeah.
I love that one. Everybody, Craftaholics, I mentioned it. Now tell us all about it.
Craftaholics. So Craftaholics in America is a synth beta guild. A bunch of people here have been in and around since beta. And it has gone through some histories, but generally it is a collection of people who adhere to the mantra of loot everything. And the idea that the crafting side of the game is engaging and fun. Not so much fun that we don't use add-ons to do the daily writs because, oh my gosh, eye bleeding. But yes, the joy of exploring the game and being a jack of all trades, I guess. We're a bunch of people who will do everything. Crafting, housing. There are even people who like fishing. Let's move on from there. And there are, end game trials people, and there are, and this is mainly in America. In Europe, we have this daughter guild because of way back in the Somerset. Just as Somerset was coming in, if people remember, there was a dance through hoops, go and do the pathfinding for us, and we'll give you a house.
Yes.
And so there were some people in our group that said, right, we're going to do this on both servers. And so my first European character was made specifically to do pathfinding in Somerset.
Oh my.
And was left there for years, just having achieved the thing and done, sorted. So one of the traditions of Craftaholics is to have a very functional, but hopefully pretty craft hall. And if you're in America and if you are lucky enough, because we have a very fast moving membership, there's a waiting list to get into America, but the craft hall in America is amazing. Kudos to the team who did that. This is pretty much me, and with some very nice input from the European crafties in what they want in a craft hall. The reason I said I was going to answer your question was, if you just look up these stairs, the statues are achievement furnishings from Alakir.
So they are.
The shards are achievement furnishings from one running around and grabbing all of the shards in the game, at least in the vanilla game.
Yes.
Made very possible over here by the account-wide achievements. I know there are both sides of that argument. But yes, so it provided me with, I think, quite a nice little lead into this house, which you are obligated to come up these stairs to get into the house.
Of course, everyone. It's also an interesting house, this one.
Now, Ree was talking about the tapestries. So this is what she was talking about. In the archways, I've put the Tales of Tribute tapestries as doorways.
Smooth, sleek, and of course, I have said this also about paintings. The archways and arches are really amazing to place these particular pieces, and you can, of course, angle them and maneuver them a little bit around so that they fit whatever it is that you want to tell, whatever you want to express, whatever you want it to be. And you found lovely, wonderful ways to utilize all of them. Look, everyone, look.
Now, I'm going to speed us through this a little bit. I say a guild hall. So therefore, there's a crafting area. One of the very nice solutions to a growing problem are these grandmaster crafting benches.
Oh yes, yes.
Very beautiful pieces of furniture, very functional in terms of loading in all the attunable stations, of which in Europe we've gotten halfway through.
Oh my,
That is
wow.
quite an ominous task.
It is. And I'm sure some of you are very familiar with how craft halls or guild halls used to look with all the crafting stations, and what an annoying task it was to set them all just right. And I know that a couple of guild masters went as far as putting letters hovering above the stations so that people would know where in the alphabet they would be and where they would have to look for specific sets that they needed to craft. So
Yes.
that was quite something.
Yes. Let's move out of here. I've also seen guild masters put them in order, chronological order, and in order of where you could find them in the world, depending on how their world, inside their brain works. So it just amazing to see how people will organize things. Funnily enough, one of the reasons that I took this house on was we were getting many, many, many of these Telvanni windows.
Oh
And
yes.
you can see the lightscape that's happening here. I decided to make a chandelier out of them, only to see all these beautiful refractions.
Yeah, it comes off also so nicely. So everybody can see. Okay, I'm getting a little bit closer to them, but they are really close together, and at the same time really close together up there, but the elegance with which they decide to throw their light, it's really wonderful, and highlighting specific parts of the build and specific parts of the house and adding a little bit of extra color pops here is quite something.
Okay. Okay, yes, I know Ree likes this one.
Yeah, I do. Look, everybody, look. What a lovely, wonderful couch. Oh, mushrooms, everyone. Mushrooms. What to do with them? And also, I mean, I have said this, I think, on too many streams, but I think it bears always repeating. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the couch that some designer must have forgotten to take off a shelf, a Telvanni shelf.
Right. We will come across that one quite soon.
I love this.
So one of the things that I wanted to show again, I think this is the first writing desk that I decided to cobble.
Oh, how elegant. Look, everybody.
And again, wonderful books.
Fantastic books too, yes. Lovely details here. Really fantastic details.
Doing a. Okay, so let's have a look at the outfitting station, because we wanted to talk about something. my brain is going a little numb. I may actually have to go and get some tea.
Of course. You went through here?
I went. Oh, where did you go? No, back up.
Back up. Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are. There you are. Well, I got sidetracked up there because there's fun up there. Oh. I love that cobble here as well. And greetings to you, Cross. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a lovely time with us. Oh, can you see this? I really love this cobble. It is very elegant, beautifully lit. Wonderful little story. Lovely frame and such a gorgeous background. Oh my. Did you say questing and looking for things?
I did. Okay, yes. So antiquities. Big things up. There are some shinies to put in your houses. Yes.
Yeah.
As you can see, I have used and abused these story stones many times over to be many different things within this piece. And I mean, right back at the beginning, I actually used them as story stones. Wow.
Yes, you did. You did in the story circle. Yeah, it's quite a nice point to make that you don't necessarily have to throw a whole lot of gold at your designs, but utilizing achievements like achievement furnishings and all those things. And I also come back to busts and trophies because you don't necessarily have to use them as what they are, but you could use the shapes and colors that you see in them and transform them and build something with them.
Of course, and this fellow here is an achievement in terms of doing a public dungeon again and again and again, collecting all the pieces of him in Western Skyrim.
This is why I stopped and said you were questing a lot, doing achievements a lot. Because, and we are on EU. You have come over from NA. So that's what I was referring to earlier when I was saying that you're investing a lot of time into both servers to be able to facilitate something like this. And this is a utilitarian, yet elegant and wonderfully laid out guild hall, a craft hall, of course, that, it's also the writs, like getting as many writs so that you can feed as many sets into the crafting stations, the master crafting stations, that is. It's a lot of time, everyone. So your greatest investment in regards to how you finance things is time rather than gold.
Time. Yes. Although having said that, specifically for attunable stations, I tip my hat to the people who grind out the master writs and get the vouchers to make attunable stations, and then they can sell them to me. To my mind, that is a step beyond. Yes, I mean, if I get myself 1,000 vouchers, I can get a set of attunable stations, and of course that's a way of doing it. But having the trading centers where people will charge you only an arm and a leg for a set of stations, because pixel gold, yes, we spend it like it's going out of fashion, but it's not that hard to get if you just play the game.
Right.
So, yes, there is that. Now, Ree, you were talking about the couch.
I was.
Telvani cupboards. Here it is.
The couch, everybody. The wonderful, lovely couch. The lovely designer must have forgotten it on top of that wonderful little shelf or dresser.
Which I don't think I have seen anybody use them as
It's very rare.
Shelves.
It's super rare that I've seen anybody use them as what they are named. It's people look at them and do, as you said earlier, look for shapes, look for color, and what they see in them, right? And this most certainly is. It also was the first thing that I saw when I saw them the very first time. I was like, that's a couch on top of a shelf.
Yes. What were they thinking?
Yes.
Honestly, it would be lovely to be sat in the design room of these wonderful artists.
Yes.
And see what they see, or hear what they're talking about, or take the drugs they're taking. I honestly don't know. So one of the things that we found some time ago was if you mix blue lights and yellow lights in the ZOS world, you get a bright white light.
This is so.
Which comes to the law of any outfitting station, you need to be able to see what you're doing. So this is why this room in particular is lit up even a little bit beyond what my eyes can take.
This is so. And you placed also light into the statue's hand here.
Ah, yes.
There you also can see a little bit the non-whiteness of the light. And yeah, mixing them, of course. This is also a nice little cobble here. The beacon of Tower Zero here and the vampiric.
Yes. Yes, the Tower Zero puts out an absolutely amazing lance of light.
It does, yeah. So powerful.
Which does literally light up a room. So to exercise that point, Ree, maybe you want to just interact with the station, and it'll show you. So we get to see the wonderful Tusky lady.
The little tusks, I swear I'm not going to bite too hard.
Yes. Only if you ask nicely. No. So hopefully, when people are using the station, they can see what's going on and how the colors might react on their outfit.
And it's a very good way you've lit it here very nicely. I know, I think in my first ever spotlight with Lily, Lily had in the attic room of their Water's Edge
Right.
the outfitting station as well, and we're lighting that one, and for that very same reason, so that you can see texture, so you can see colors really well, so that you get a very good idea, because oftentimes in other settings the light is just not sufficient and you just can't see everything really nicely. So, wonderful job. Fantastic.
And okay. And we're moving on. This was fun. I enjoyed this. Little temple area.
Little temple area, everyone. So really, when I looked at this, I was like, oh, you found a very good way to marry all those wonderful furnishings to one another, and they make sense.
One would hope so. There are furnishings in here that I just don't like. It's like,
Okay.
I am not a fan of the cragthorn altar.
Yeah, me neither. I feel you.
But it works, and specifically it works because of the lighting that it produces.
Yeah, that is so.
Yeah. And yeah, so this is meant to be a place of contemplation, a little bit of spirituality going on, but also a wonderful place to house the scrying altar, the scribing altar.
Ah, very important. Scribing, everybody. So elegant tapestries here too.
Haha, yes, more card playing and making triptychs out of tapestries.
I do prefer those. And I mean, there are a number of triptychs around that you can find, I'm sure, that everybody knows. But I do prefer when you guys get creative and design something new, something that's not been there before, that might be something really, really special. Lovely color palette. And you have something here that is going to make Toad really happy.
Yes. One of the lovely pieces that you can get again from digging things up.
Yeah.
In Shadowfen, I believe.
Yeah, I think so too.
And yes, they're quite endearing.
They so are. I want to boop their snoots all the time. Oh, you're so sweet.
Yeah. As Gordon walks off, it's like, if we leave, she will just boop the snoots forever.
Yes, I will. I will. I must. It's the law. When there are snoots that are boopable or a toothy smile, then I shall go boop and boop some more.
So, I mean, we've been through this house a few times, and I can never think of a way where it just flows from one place to another. So let's go up through these back channels. There we go. So
Yeah, I was
this
just
was blocked
hanging.
off, but
I was hanging on here for a moment because you installed something here that everybody should note. Can you see everybody, the scabbards here? And turning around, I was earlier saying that trophies can be really helpful.
sometimes they are helpful just for the backboards.
Yes, sometimes they can be really great backboards or, a cutting board if you're designing a kitchen, for instance, or a wonderful platter that you want to serve things on, or maybe, you just need a bunch of, wooden planky things that could be stairs, for instance. There are many ways. Just divorce yourself from the idea that a thing is something or is called something and find a use for your build, for your design. I do appreciate that piece above the door frame here.
Oh, right. Garrick's Rest. Yes. That is a really nice piece. Actually, swing to your back up. No, never mind. There was some plant pots which were quite nice.
Yes, they are. Look.
They gave us singular plant pots, and
they did.
Decided there should be 3. Yeah,
there should be 3. If you are wondering, the singular ones look like that. I mean, you do see them here as well, but yeah, why not? Play around with your furnishings, see what you can make with them, and design around them. And maybe you find out that there's much more in them than you have expected, that you've seen. Here I am. Oh, more utility, everyone.
So very recently they let us have the vampiric package when they made us, some of us, think of making vampires. So I spent some of my savings on the vampire package, and so we can level up and level down the vampires. But it's not something that all people want to advertise. So back passages.
Aha. Very good, very good. Singing wall here, also nicely smooched in.
One of my favorite music pieces. Now this is relatively new and quite a piece to show. If you go all the way through the Zareth Var story, you are allowed to buy this well, and you can have Jacques here in your house, who has like his ghostly self just kind of disappeared, but he will come back.
So he shall. There he is. Look. Hop, hop, hoppity doo, hop, hop. Oh. Laying down. I mean, you're very translucent, but I would boop your snoot too.
And for that, you might get a heavy set.
They are so sweet.
He is quite lovely.
Yeah, such a sweetheart.
And what Guildhall is a Guildhall without something to beat up?
Yeah, you kind of need them. Your target dummies, everyone. I'm sure all of you have had a little bit of fun with passing, or not.
Or merry hell, because DPSing is hard. Unless you're people like crazy.
I mean, there are a couple of people who just really who have clicked with that particular part, and who just have the temerity to have stayed with it, and it's just second nature to them, and they can pull off wonderful numbers. Not that those are important, but it does help.
It helps us a lot. As much as we side eye, people who play support side eye people who play damage dealing, because my pars. No, we do appreciate it, because that means we don't have to do so much support.
Yes, that is so.
Tanks and healers are very good for a time, and then we run out of resources, and the wheels fall off. So when damage dealers can get things done in quick time, we have a better time of it.
Always a team effort.
Yes.
The only thing that I will say, please, Sauce. I mean, for healers and tanks, there's no way to train. For DDs, there is. For tanks and healers, we must be in combat in something, real content.
I'm not going to judge anything.
We're certainly not going to judge, other than saying wonderful and how lovely. I'm just going to point out that in a way, DDs are sort of lucky because they can practice on the dummy. Not that a dummy is particularly helpful when it comes to real content, because there's not too many bosses that will stand still a whole lot. Sure, I get that argument, but for tanks, there's no dummy that will hit you back. Like, they're not going to slap you,
No.
So you kind of can't learn that and learn what to do without being in content. And same thing for healers. Healers also are dependent on the willingness of others to let them, heal.
Buffing and the healing, yes. Which, I guess, before target dummies, so before these serious target dummies, that's how we knew. We'd go and do runs specifically to see the performance of, a person doing whatever they were doing. So I've wandered outside.
Yeah, I heard the door. I shall follow you. Because, of course, you all know that this house has a terrace.
If you didn't, you do now. Yes. So we got to place the other vampire toy.
Oh my, the other vampire toy, everybody. Did you hear that? Oh my.
Like, some of us need to do some, eating.
I know. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh no! It wasn't you, was it? Oh, look, he's good. He's all fine.
He's fine.
Gardening a little bit here, I think. Are you gardening?
Yeah, we have to give him something to do.
Besides, having been
being eaten.
Nibbled upon, I was going to say. You phrase these things so drastically. This is fantastic. So deciding, how to homogeneously and elegantly design around in a house so that it feels like this is how it's supposed to be. I'm sure all of you know that there's a little bit more of terrace beyond.
This is the designers. Imagine, if you will, we had twice as many slots as we have already, and it's fulfilled back there, and it's living its own life very beautifully. Yes, that's what we can say about that. Sometimes you can't use the whole of a house.
Yeah. It's not so. Lots of houses that are that could use maybe 100, 200 more slots, or even 300 more slots, because they're just.
It's a slippery slope.
This is so. Yeah.
If you give us a number of slots, we'll use them all and ask for more.
Of course. Guildhall, everybody. We've just seen 2 more pieces of utility, and now we are beholding another, which is Mundus's. This is also a money sink.
Yes. So, as I say, every now and again, I think this is a product of Zossa's, in quotes, sales. I put them in quotes because, well, if they can do them for 40 or 50% less, then basically that's the price. because it's very arbitrary as to what things cost. I get it. It's a business. They're there to make money.
Yeah.
But, as somebody who needs to watch what they spend in order to eat, it's it's a psychological imposition. So you wait for them to bring down their prices and buy things when you can.
This is so, yeah.
It's the reality.
Yeah.
And it doesn't always have to be done at once, which is probably one of the things. And one of the greatest assets a houser can have is patience. So, yeah, Munda stones.
Elegantly lit in here, and if you are tired from all the meandering and walking, you can have a seat here in this lovely, wonderful chair.
Yes. Actually, funnily enough, one of the design elements for this house was this thing, because there's this other achievement from the Infinite Archive. This is a stunning piece. And it's huge. You've got to have a place to put it.
Tis huge indeed. Look, everyone, look. Tis huge. Yes, and a lot of infinite archiving here and spending time in there. Hopefully not all by yourself, maybe with a friend.
Well, funnily enough, so the achievement for this is to be able to have done so many runs. You only need to do up to the first Thoat and then rinse and repeat. So actually, I didn't subject people to that. I just went and did it. I cannot tell you how many times I've run that first leg. Whatever the achievement tells me I had to have, that's what I got.
Yeah, I don't like to go there by myself. I usually prefer company because it takes me ages to take things down there because
if you go in just tanking it, it's going to take forever.
This is so. This is precisely so. I have tested it a couple of times.
Yeah.
This is
just
why I
because
prefer.
You can tank your way through things doesn't mean you have to.
Yeah, sure. I hear your point. But if you tank things and you tell people, I can just tank it, you do all the pew, 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 then people are way more likely to come along and
amenable.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah.
And then there are giggles, when you are in there together and things maybe go a little bit awry and you have to scrape people off floors and ask them if they had a good nap there in the dirt. Or, it's...
Or you walk into a boss and it's a dragon and you think, oh, okay, fine. Yeah. I have noticed that they've done some nice things in terms of if the dragon tosses you off the pillar, it doesn't necessarily mean you die. That's a lovely sort of piece of the word that means I can't remember the word. Gosh, begins with a C.
Begins with a C.
Yes, now we're playing guess the word games. They didn't have to give that to us. Compromise. There you go. See, it only took me forever.
It's all right. It's all good. Yeah. I mean, I will say that the dragons in there have not managed to boop me off but this is because I have a little bit of experience booping dragon snoots, being very close to them, so it rarely happens that they get a chance to do that to me. But that being said, I have seen other little accidents happen there, and yeah, fun and games and giggles, and this is why I think with a friend is more fun. But of course, I know there's also a bunch of achievements that have you be there all by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
That's, achievements.
Yeah, yeah. More spots for everyone to come sit and spin tales. Tell everyone what you've experienced, what you've seen beneath a tree here, outside. It's really wonderful. And again, here too, you decided to look at the sun, by the way. It's very dramatic.
Through the portal, yes.
Yeah. I really appreciate that you have given us something to look at, but at the same time, you've homogeneously closed off a part of the house, which of course helps you as a designer to create what you want to create here. And of course, everybody has noticed that this platform that is not here, built off. I hope everybody noticed. There is part here that's not here in the original abode. And this house also has a very odd has very odd boundaries. When you come here and you magic carpet around, you will see that. You will notice that. It's quite something. But you have maneuvered inside. I shall follow.
I figure what I'll do is go to the bit that offers us an exit into the sanctuary, which is another really good reason to have this emissaries enclave.
This is so.
And so that again, this is a house that you can get just by playing the game.
Yeah, yeah. It's so lovely and wonderful to just notice that. So I hope everybody caught the little backdrops there in the alcoves.
If they give you places to put art, you should probably put art there.
Yeah. Maybe. And here we are. Wonderful tapestry you've chosen.
Ah, yes, very pointed.
Yes.
Into a room where we are planning a heist. Possibly something to do with mycology.
Possibly.
And the point of this room is that it puts you through to the you can leave the house to the sanctuary beneath the thieves sanctuary beneath Necrom.
Yeah.
Right.
It's fantastic.
I plan to take us over to America from here.
Fantastic. This would be.
I need tea.
Yes. So this is a very good moment for us to take a little break. All of you also take a break. Please get up, move around, and get a snack, make some tea, visit the facilities if you want to, of course, and give a hug to that, significant other, or maybe boop a couple of snoots. Give scritches while you're at it. And we shall be right back on an A. And I'll put a little notice here for you. So everybody, we will be right back. And we're slowly returning, everybody. We have made it back. We've made it back to an A. Showing you a little bit now. I hope you can see.
Okay, so I promised you some animation.
You did. You did promise animation for sure. We learned a little bit about animation already at the start. But let me ask you, how did you progress from I want to design a craft hall that can really serve a lot of purposes, and then discovering the beauty and the multitudes of ways that housing can fulfill a very creative purpose. How did you come to realize you can animate things?
So back in the days when the editing suite was tricky, there was a wonderful add-on creator, Cardinal, who came up with essential housing tools. And for a little while, if you wanted to do any precision work, you really needed EHT. It wasn't maybe, it was an absolute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we were all happily using EHT and getting our heads around it. And there are many, many tools in the add-on. It's become less and less necessary for precision, but it still has some amazing tools. And I, being a programmer myself, was absolutely entranced with the add-on, and tried to learn as much as I could about it. Now, one thing that Cardinal is that I am not is a mathematician. So one of his tools was to be able to take a bunch of things and organize them into shapes using the power of geometry. And I appreciate it very much. I'm just not skilled at using even the add-on for doing it. And at some point, I would really love to sit down with Cardinal and have a tutorial, maybe even a stream tutorial on how these things are used properly. That would be incredible. But you asked about animation. So I came in across these things, and the world of possibilities just opened up before me. It's like, you mean I can do stop motion animation in my houses and reutilize bits of furniture in different places? That's incredible. That's absolutely amazing. I've changed my mind. I want to show you something else right now. Hang on a second.
Sure. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's quite interesting that you're also this notion in regards to Cardinal and EHT. A side note for those who don't know, but Cardinal is now working with ZOS. So this is why we have a lot of improvements made to very specific parts that are to do with housing. I hope you all noticed that. And I'm fairly sure that working there very, very hard and trying to accommodate what the community has always loved and appreciated. I do appreciate you mentioning that. And also, we've said, I think, earlier too, that the EHT is a very massive tool. But saying tool singular is not really.
I mean, a suite of tools.
Yeah.
Probably better.
Yeah. Huge toolkit, huge utility. So much that I personally have not explored all that much in utilizing EHT. I mostly utilize it to tell all of you that I'm streaming, for instance. That is, of course, the community part of the extended add-on is quite something. And then you're realizing that when you're utilizing the suite and the specific features we've earlier outlined a little bit, and you taught so well, stop motion, little wonderful animations. And I'm saying little, and I don't mean little in tiny or anything. I just, I would look at a mammoth and would say, "Oh, aren't you sweet, you little someone?" I find everything is little in a way because there's sweetness and beauty and cuteness and everything. So you were saying, where do we want to start with animation over here on NA, everyone?
So, first of all, I'd like to say, because Cardinal's working with us, he's not maintaining, I believe, EHT. So, to the wonderful people who are maintaining essential housing tools, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, everyone. It's a huge team, actually. Quite a good team, too. I do love that name, by the way. Crafty. I do appreciate that name. Fantastic. How lovely. I shall travel to you.
Yes, my crafty cat. So this is going to be using EHT in possibly one of its original formats in terms of scenes, is placing and replacing furniture. We're in the St. Dellen's apartment in Vardenfell. I have a limit of 30 pieces of furniture.
Yes.
Now, the idea behind this is how to use 30 pieces of furniture to flesh out something that would take way more than 30 pieces. Now, I'm just going to duck off and open up another one of my support documents. So when you're doing all of this, it helps to have a spreadsheet that tells you what you've done in your houses and what triggers do what.
Yeah.
So I don't have one for this house, but it will become necessary. Okay, right. So here we have the beginning of an apartment.
Yes.
Just type in myself. Okay, so this is a little place with a little office and a desk, and imagine a hotel room, I guess.
Yeah. Fantastic, beautiful painting too here. Glorious.
Okay, so there are 30 pieces in this part of the room. Now, if I close the door, you will notice that the room is emptying.
It is. Yes, yes.
Now, if I open the door, this is what happened.
Magic happened. Look, everyone, look. Just look. This is so amazing. This is so amazing. I really appreciate you showing us this one as well, because of the very, very limited slot number here and what you've done with it. It's just so magnificent. I hope you all noticed this, that the things most certainly all disappeared and here transformed. And again, I want to reiterate, you can turn things around. You can maneuver them around and see what they can be and what type of, what part of the furnishing will help in whatever it is you want to express and transport to the visitor. This is so wonderful and so elegant.
Something that Rhea is pointing at is this table. You won't find it in the catalogs as a table.
Yeah.
Because it's not. It's the top of a bed. The canopy beds. And you'll see that when we get to the bedroom.
The bedroom, you ask? What bedroom? This is a one-room apartment.
So,
what does he mean, everyone? What does he mean indeed?
Actually, if you look at the cooking bench there, and one of my jokes is, here we have cold and cold running water. All right, so let's close the door and empty out this room.
And this room has emptied out, everyone, you can see.
And then open the door.
Opening the door again.
And walk through to the bathroom.
Aha! A bathroom with a wonderful shower. And you just saw also that wonderful waterfall was part of the sink. I hope you saw that. That is so, so amazing.
So I believe this is probably what Connell thought when he produced this functionality. I don't know. I'd love to ask.
Okay, everybody, if you are in touch with Cardinal, someone must be in touch with them and just ask. Just ask. Maybe this was precisely it. And this is so amazing. I hope you all see that, of course, there is a toilet, very important, mundane thing. I know, but we all have it. We all use it.
Funnily enough, this is the very first cobbled toilet that I have ever made.
Oh, really?
Not something that I generally do.
Which is completely fine, of course. Not everybody is into that. And notice the bed has moved a little bit. This is really, really fantastic.
So I'm just going to close this door behind you.
Yes.
And let everything disappear. And then open the door. And we can wander through to the bedroom.
And we can wander through the bedroom. This is absolutely amazing and such an amazing showcase for multiple reasons, for many, many reasons here. First of all, what to do with tiny spaces. in rooms do not have a whole lot of slots available for you. And this is an amazing showcase for animation in the sense that you're using one trigger to activate multiple scenes here, and you're utilizing all the furnishings in different scenes in very creative ways, because they all show up in all the scenes, but just different parts of them are shown. And that's brilliant. That is so brilliant. Really,
We've
thank
said
you.
many times in this stream, it's like all of these things are shapes. I mean, some of them have, purpose. Like a desk is a desk, right? But sometimes it's not. A bed is a bed. It is here now. 2 scenes ago, it was a table.
Yeah. This is so lovely. This is so fantastic.
Then I believe if we empty this out, we will get back to the beginning.
And that's where the story begins again.
There we go.
And this is where we started. This is so amazing. A really special way to really showcase what animation can be, and at the same time you're showcasing what housing can be if you think outside the box, literally, and within a limit, a real limit. And I mean, I'm saying a real limit here, and I'm putting emphasis on it. But my point is that, of course, in all houses, every single slot matters. But in very small in rooms, they matter even more because you're so limited sometimes. And this is an amazing showcase of what to do or how you can do it, and how you can elevate something and create something so special and tell us a story in the same vein too. It's just fantastic. This is so lovely, everyone. So excited about this.
I think in one of the short descriptions of this, it was, but I want 4 rooms in this space, which is quite reasonable space. I want 4 rooms, but I've only got 30 slots. Yeah. Hold my beer.
Hold my beer. Gordon says, hold my beer.
Okay. So
brilliant.
So that is possibly the classic use of the scenes. I mean, it's possibly why they're called scenes. Is
yeah, because it's scenes.
I push a button, I light a torch or something, and the scene changes. We have seen the fantastic plays put on by various guilds, and or singular artists that put on whole theatrical productions.
This is so.
And they're using EHT to change the scenes in a theatrical setting. Now, absolutely not possible without, something that will help you do that. That something is EHT. So I have gone to my cottage.
I shall.
Halloween cottage.
I shall follow you. I shall follow you. Oh, everyone, this is you're in for many, many wonderful treats. And you're in for something very special in every single one of them. I do love this house so much. It's so interesting and moody and glorious. And so you said in the Wonderful Inn room, it was you wanted 4 rooms really in one room, and this is how it came to be. And you showcased a very classic application for what the scenes were meant to be. Now we're here. What was your inspiration here?
So, I think this started out as what do you do with the hundreds of grisly pieces that you get from the Halloween Witches Festival?
Yes, what do you do with them indeed?
No. So you build a story around 2 people who are left to their own devices at a small farmlet. Okay, I'm not going to jump straight into the animation. Let's just have a little look at the small farmlet that these people are
Oh, hello.
Maintaining.
There are 2 friends here. Very sweet friends.
Oh, okay. That's another subject. So
of course.
I like Azabi and pedals over here for my banker and my vendor. And
course.
we got hundreds of these thrones from antiquities. So generally, if you walk into one of my places and there's a banker and a vendor, you'll see this little scene.
Oh, this is the nicest thing for them to have a little seat. And
Yeah.
I'm sure they're talking about something.
Oh,
They
absolutely.
Yeah.
Things to say.
Things to say.
So,
little goat. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm sidetracking you too, but there's a little goat here.
There are many, many snoots.
Yes.
So the story goes that these people didn't really want to do all the farm work, so they turned to rituals to make a farmhand.
Oh. Oh, I love the little farm here. Hello, little goat. Oh,
Again,
so
witches
sweet.
festival. Many, many, many pumpkins.
This is so, yeah. And not only that, but also lots of crops too, and mushrooms. The Witches Festival, everybody. I do know that for a couple of people, that is one of their most anticipated festivals because it's where they get the majority of their housing supplies from. Oh, and antiquities and mushrooms. And I love that you have a little grid here to place everything so nicely.
You know, not all ground is even, and sometimes you need it to be, so you've got to force the issue. Also, not a lot of soil.
Yeah.
To make, so a little bit of sideways thinking. So you get some mushrooms, some of these packs. Cannot remember the name of them, but they do quite well for ground color. But they're kind of small, so you have to fill that in with things.
Oh yeah, and you kind of have to at some point tell Shemina about this because Shemina always looks at dirt because I may have to show you a wonderful archaeological dig site that Shemina designed, and dirt is a huge component of that. And sometimes soil, as you were just pointing out, is not that easy to come by, and is just doesn't always look like it's supposed to look. And you got really creative. Oh, do you even have a little bit of corn here?
Yes.
Everyone, look.
So in Blackwood,
In Blackwood.
they gave us some corn dishes,
Mm.
and so I returned them to the earth and used some wheat and some corn to make corn plants.
Yay! Fantastic. Also, I love the tomato, the plants here. That is really fantastic. Very good. Also, looking at what it would look like in nature, and knowing that it would not look exactly like so, but you can see it. You understand. It clicks automatically. You don't have to think about it. This is lovely. So these two people who live here are not into farming all that much, but they do enjoy the produce.
Yes, and their master is away, and they're typical sorcerer's apprentices. They don't actually want to, clean the room, so they've enchanted a broom.
Aha!
So let's see what they got from their enchantment.
They enchanted a broom, everyone. And then? What happened? What do you guys think happened? Oh my! Oh dear! This is so amazing! Look, everyone, look! Just look, this is so fantastic. Ooh. I do love the knees. I love the knees so much. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Oh, fantastic! This is some enchantment here.
It's like, be careful what you ask for. Yes.
Oh, so dramatic. Look, everyone. And it's such a perfect example of what to do with all the grisly things and all the pieces, everything that the festival gives you. I do love the claws and, as I said, the knees, and just how you constructed this entire piece. And the motion, of course, how it's coming together and how it's being animated. And this is also what a lovely story. I mean, it's not really a lovely story. It's kind of grisly, but it's the Frankenstein sujet, kind of.
Mm. Yes. Yeah, thankfully for us, it's not very alive. So this is Mark 3 of this particular animation. So you asked, do I rip things down?
I did, yeah. I asked.
There is an unfortunate story behind it. I don't think I'll go all the way into it, but yes, I've redone this animation a few times. It was my first major project. Yeah.
Mm.
And you can see that this is a modern-ish version because there are Dawnwood pieces in it. The skeleton wings around the back.
Yes, right.
Dawnwood. which, thank you to DDA's master craftsman, Ruben, I managed to get done. So, yeah. Now, we need to put this thing away before the master gets back. But you're in a good position to see the wings fold right there.
Oh, yes, of course. Everybody, we have to be quick because when the master comes back, we do not want the master to get all suspicious. Oh, nice. Oh, look, everyone, look. They have folded. This is so elegant. This is so amazing. It's so fantastic.
There you have it.
There we have it, everyone.
That is, let's say, the first construction animation that I have put together for you.
That you've ever done, and adding or creating a story. Was the story there first, or did you have just a lot of witches festival things and we're like, okay, what do I do with it? And then the story came to be?
So the very first iteration was, okay, what am I going to do with all these things? I don't know. Let's build a bone Goliath. Wait, let's build a bone Goliath.
Aha.
And then some months after that, DDA had a competition.
Oh.
And I found some excuse to show this one off. And that's when it took a bit of a rebuild. Actually, if you step back and have a look at the outside of the out of bounds, notice that this is not the scene that you're given.
No, of course. You do see way more beauty of the broodiness of the wonderful Glenumbra around.
So around about that time of that competition, I had the pleasure of talking to and wandering around with a designer called Calorax.
Oh.
His main medium is perspective work. And I thought I'd have a stab at it. So we have some vineyards up there with some workers placed.
Yeah.
So this was so the inspiration there came from some of the works of Calorax, which are worth wandering through if they're still listed, especially for Lord of the Rings fans.
Oh, very good point. Everybody put a pin in that or note down the name so you know whose builds to look for. Yeah, and this is also quite interesting how far you can push things into the out of bounds area around a house. Is quite something. I think I've seen recently with Zuluskunk in their houses. They like to play around with constellations too, and you do see that these constellations are zooplasm cages, and everybody knows how glary those are, how extreme they are, but in Zulustang's house, and Zulustang's houses, they are not, because they're so far out of bound that they are indeed constellations and not glary at all. It's quite interesting pushing boundaries in this way and placing a part of a story into the off. I think there were a number of designers who were toying around with that and playing around with that and showing that, yes, just because you can't get to it, you can still have something nice to look at, which is, again, pushing the boundaries of housing and pushing limits in the sense that you're not just using the house, but you're also using a part of the house that you as a player can't get to, but you can push things into. And that is really thinking outside the box and trying to design something and produce something that makes everyone else think, and clearly served as inspiration for you here too.
Yes.
It's quite interesting.
So on the technical front, for anybody who's beginning to do this sort of thing, how do you get things out of bounds? This is the art. This is using your precision editor. Plonk something in front of you, put it into the precision editor, start pushing it, and you can see how far you can push it out of bounds. And place it. Now, be warned, if you just plonk it down, it's a little painful to get back unless you're using EHT, which you can just like select it and bring it back. But you can recall stuff. But there you have it. Precision Editor is your friend in making things go out of bounds.
Right.
Out there.
Yeah.
The way you can go.
Yeah, it's quite interesting also to note that yes, with EHT you can retrieve it easier, but if you don't have access to EHT, you can still build into the off, because the precision editor is not connected to EHT, only so much so that it's a recent addition, and that is thanks to Cardinal. So I think that's really relevant to point out that you don't need EHT to build something magnificent. You need EHT to build animations. Yes, that is certain. But yeah.
At this point, I guess you also need to understand the limitations. It is stop motion. It is a script that imitates you picking something up and moving it around. So therefore, all these animations only work if the house owner is present.
Yeah.
So when you say, I've got an animation, go see it. No. I've got an animation, come and see it. Is the language.
Yeah, and that is also a good point to make, to note that because of that limitation, I mean, it is a limitation in one way, but also an opportunity in the other way, because you can, of course, when you design something and you're not using anything animated, you're not creating any kind of animations in your build, you can list it, you can tell people to visit whenever they want to, and you don't even have to be there, right? But because of necessity for these to work, you need to be there, which means for those of you who wish to visit and see the animations, you get to meet Gordon and talk with Gordon all about it, and you learn more about animation. So maybe this is just me always trying to see something positive and good about something that is also a limit.
I mean, it's like, ladies and gentlemen, Pollyanna. So I have moved on to Ravenhurst.
Oh, everyone, are you ready? Are you ready to move on to saying goodbye to this lovely, wonderful giant? And we are going to follow dear Gordon here.
I'm trying to remember why I've moved on to Ravenhurst. Ah, because it leads up to the next thing. Okay.
Oh, look, everyone, look.
Or I just want to read the, Booper Snoop.
No, and oh, look at this. Hello. How do you do? Boop. But this is so sweet. This is so sweet, everyone. You'll fall in love with this one, I'm so sure. Because it's so darling. And again, you have a story here.
So,
how did this come to be?
so this is directly in relationship to a DDA monthly. This would have been an end of year Christmassy type festival. Because this is a toy maker's workshop.
A toy maker's workshop. Actually, I have to when I do get to clip this, I will have to send it to Hayden because she also made a toy workshop, but a different one.
Yes. So I guess the centerpiece is this toy carriage.
It's amazing. It's just so everybody. Just lovely cobbles.
There is a fantastic artist, and I cannot remember their name. They did a Cinderella story in different scenes.
Oh.
And it ended up with a massive carriage. And it was amazing. And I wanted one. And at that time, somebody had not forced. Well, let's go with forced for a moment. Me to do fishing in Western Skyrim, and I ended up with this lobster pot thing, which immediately told me that it was the center of a carriage. And this is why we get this carriage.
Aha! The word you were looking for is persuaded.
Ah, yes, persuaded, spelt forced. And yes, so some dickering around, and we integrate a lobster pot to be the central bit of a carriage for a toy carriage.
Yeah.
And so toy shop.
Yes, and a magnificent seat and everything here. This is just so glorious. And again, I will have to show this to Hayden. Look, everyone. Look, you can even sit here in the carriage. I mean, maybe this also my lady might not, but she's a bit big for it, maybe. But still, this is very sweet and so glorious. But we are in a toy shop, everyone.
But this is see, this toy shop is a little bit mechanized.
Yeah.
And so this has been done many, many times before. It shouldn't stop you from doing it, but these clockwork shelves just make the best conveyor belts.
They do indeed. This is so magnificent. I do love the way that you're using potatoes here.
I mean, it's a potato, and it's also a possible driver and a little, soul shard cart.
Oh, and
around.
Yeah, there's sweet rolls there too, and lovely packaging, and oh, this is so darling, and lovely little dolls.
Little creepy dolls. And
Hayden would disagree. They're not creepy at all.
Oh, when Hayden dresses them up, they are beautiful. In the so yes, this is a this goes up into the upper story, and I'll show you that in a minute.
Yeah.
So
Hello.
sometimes it's not about scripted animation, but what can you do with the animations that are built into some of the furnishings?
Yeah, what can you do with them? So conveyor belts here, we see that is one of the more obvious uses in, or it has become one very obvious use. A lot of people have started utilizing them like so and have looked at it in this way. It's quite interesting. Just one snooty boop, if they allow me.
Oh, the next hand. Good luck. And you step on through. Yep, we have. I think this may be the first oven that I.
Look, everyone. Oh, pie and bread. Oh, and something there for the meat eaters too.
Yeah. The monarch ham. Yeah. So, I kind of like it. It's a nice sort of first stab at an oven.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and such a lovely idea too. Elegant, and also you don't see it all that often in this way. And why not? Why not try it in this way? Thinking outside the box, creating a wonderful oven. Yes, yes.
And obviously food.
Cake. There's cake.
There's cake.
How wonderful.
Oh, yes. Do remember to pick up your 2025 cakes.
Yes, everybody. I hope you do pick it up. Also, the slice. The slice is tied to an achievement.
Oh yes, just buying it. I mean, we have plenty of tickets, or have had plenty of tickets.
So really, yeah, really love the way you've used shelves here. Or I mean, this is a vampiric or Eleanor furnishings that we're looking at up here.
Eleanor.
Oh, Eleanor.
Helmets.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Sometimes you can't really tell until you look at it precisely into the editor or something. It's quite something. And look, oh, there's cheese too, everyone. And Azabi is here by the fire. Nothing wrong with cheese and a cup of tea. Very good. So really, really lovely. Also, very nice idea that you have designed a wonderful window opportunity with those tapestries.
So this is something that I learned coming into DDA some years ago. I saw this in a few houses. Well, the framing and the putting the picture behind the frame. So those frames are bits of elsewhere beds.
Oh.
And learning to have the fortitude to sink resources into elsewhere beds, to not have them as beds, but just frames of windows.
Yeah.
Something that DDA taught to me. The additions that I did were the curtains and the pelmets.
Yeah, which makes for a wonderful, very cozy window scene in a house at which point you would not look at a window. Of course, I'm sure all of you know. And then, of course, who's he?
He, well, it could be a proto-Pinocchio. In fact, it could be a Pinocchio.
It could be. Oh, look at him. Hello. You know, I could poop your snoot too.
You
Do
could.
love
It might
that
grow.
wonderful hat too, with the lovely, wonderful feather in there. Very smart uses here. Very elegant. So such apple hands this one has.
All the time learning, cobble, cobble, cobble.
Cobble, cobble, cobble. Looking for shapes, looking for color, and looking for how it could potentially look, and what it is in your design, of course. This is really,
Yes.
really lovely.
Thank you. Like some proto blushing going on here.
Aww.
Now,
Of course, very well deserved. That's a really, I have to say this too, because I mean, I'm sure some of you are familiar with these kinds of puppets. And when they are on strings, they are handlebar. You know, you can do something. You can do something with them, and make them dance or make them do something else. The movements. It's just magnificent. And I thought, when I saw this the first time, I was like, yes, you thought of this. This was wonderful. And why not use these wonderful Merkmeyer lamps? I do love Merkmeyer lamps, by the way, in every which way you guys decide to use them. And this is such a smart idea. And of course, how do you create this, in view of a better word, the handle bar that you would have in your hand to maneuver around this very oversized little puppet?
yes, that would be quite the team to animate that puppet. And before you ask, no, it's not scripted. That's too many pieces. It would look horrible.
It would look horrible, you say. Okay, this is interesting. So too many pieces in the sense that
if you wanted to make that dance, I'm sure it can be done, but you'd be asking a lot of patience for the viewers to see that kind of thing happen. A lot of pieces here are kind of snuck in behind other pieces. They don't make sense in every position.
right.
If you move them, they'll just look out of place.
Right.
A lot of cobbling is illusion.
This is so. I mean, just the fact that I mean, very tiny pieces and also very large pieces at times can be hidden when you're cobbling. And of course, everybody knows cobbles are amazing and fantastic because you can let your imagination go and create something enchanting and magnificent and unique too. But of course, the pieces make sense in that particular position and may not make all the sense in every other position this wonderful little puppet would be dancing in. So we have to use our imagination here, everyone. Just imagine him dancing a little bit.
So, and upstairs is the rest of the conveyor belt.
I really appreciate how much work you've done here in this house. How elegant, and you're still letting it shine through a little bit as well. I really appreciate the lighting. I I will say this: the Ravenhurst is also a house that technically, even though so I would say, yeah, very base, obviously, but making it shine, I think maybe might be a challenge to not, do a reskin and instead go ahead and make it shine. Oh, oh, look, everyone, look. Oh, of course, it has to start somewhere.
Yeah. So the story in the back of my head was there are artifacts out there with nodes with these very special crystals, and so we go out, we dig them up, and then we put them into the conveyor belt, and they go into the magic machine, and they come out as pieces of toys.
Aha! It's really elegant. Also, the movement, and I don't mean the movement of the conveyor belt, but the movement in this particular story piece. You do see what is meant. You can understand what's happening. There's some kind of magic happening here inside. Also, lovely, elegant cobbles. As you see, also here, I do appreciate you adding the movement here too. You can see everybody. It is coming through, moving on down along the conveyor belt. Wonderful. Really, really wonderful. And again, elegant cobbles.
No need to stand so much dopamine. Okay, so if we now, and they say, but animation, Gordon, what about the animation?
Yes, what about the animation? Indeed.
So what are we up to? That's wood. So yes, you may have noticed on the ground floor coming down that there are crafting benches,
Yes,
but there are only two.
this is so.
Wait for it.
Okay. Oh, oh, look. Oh, look, everyone, look. Oh, this is amazing. Look, everyone, look. Everyone, look at this. This is so amazing. I really appreciate this. Also, the elegant use here with the wonderful wardrobes and letting them be these wonderful entryways. Oh, the movement here is so elegant. Look at that. This is wow. Now there's 4.
No. What you might know, actually, no, I lie. No, these are all separate animations. Quite a few of my animations are forwards and backwards of the same animation, but these
Right.
ones are actually crafted.
Oh, wow. So how many frames would these be? Do you know?
I do know. I do know if I look. I tend to go with between 10 and 20 frames for any one animation. Anything more than that is kind of a little boring.
Right.
And anything less is just too clunky.
Right. So between 10 and 20, everyone seems to be the sweet spot for animating for this.
For this style of animation.
Ah.
Did I didn't do the right thing here. So I have to switch it on and off to be able to do the thing that I'm doing. So, oh, right, note / say food.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait. Oh dear, I did that wrong. Let's do that again. I confused myself.
At least this is all right. I mean, we have been going for a few minutes, maybe a little over an hour.
Seems to be a reasonable pace.
Yes, this is so fantastic. This is just really, really fantastic. I hope all of you are getting this. This is just absolutely stunning and amazing.
Like them. So this is
Oh,
using a combination of switches and commands.
yeah, switches and commands, everyone, and you get these kinds of elegant animations. And of course, the commands, and you were saying you do have a spreadsheet that does help you out with all the animations. This is amazing. Oh, hello. What are you doing there?
I mean, everybody who knows that there are 7
Yeah.
workbenches, so we get a bonus goat.
Oh, what are you doing here? Of course, you need a boop on your snoot. A bonus code. I love this. This is fantastic. Aww. Oh, how glorious.
Second, that's an alarm.
Of course.
What are we doing? Emergency alert. Issued a thunderstorm warning in Auckland region.
Oh my.
Anybody who's in Auckland, batten down your hatches. The warning is in place until 2:15 p.m. Impacts continue through the afternoon. Flash floods, maybe. Okay. I will not be having problems with flash floods. Avoid shot. Oh gosh, really? They mean it. We had some really epic thunderstorms last night, and so if you're in Auckland, please don't go out unless you have to.
Everybody stay safe, please. Yes.
Yes. I am just gonna close a window or two. Hang on.
Of course. Do that, of course, and I can just fawn over how beautiful this is and how lovely you've done, and how interesting for also seeing the different types of animations. So far, we've seen scenes in very classical ways, as Gordon has explained to us, where we have seen one room being the scene for multiple scenes of very lovely, wonderful, mundane hotel room that transforms to accommodate all the needs of the guest. And then, of course, we have seen the dancing trees or the spinning trees at the start, and you have all seen how to do it. You can all fiddle about with animation now yourself. And then, of course, we've seen how you can animate all the corpses and carcasses and pieces from the witches' festival and make them come alive. To be to be a very glorious bone Goliath. And here we're seeing a different type of animation that produces again utilitarian needs or tends to those needs with a little bonus too, and the motion is a different kind in the sense that you're utilizing a different motion in regards to the animation to the compared to the bone Goliath. But that's quite interesting.
So I mean, this I think is stop motion,
Mm-hmm.
and the bone Goliath is stop motion, but it's merely to construct.
Yeah.
There's no real logic to why an individual piece will move. It moves because it's going to form a creation. Now, so the reason that I brought you here was very specifically because if you come to me, there's an NPC path that walks Maik through this in quotes door.
Yes.
Come round, and I was showing a friend of mine around the toy shop and he saw this an NPC go through a door where we can't go, and he says, "You have to do a Narnia build."
Yes, you do.
I resisted for a while.
But why?
But
would you resist?
Apparently I'm a people pleaser. And so when we go, our next stop will be to the precursor for a Narnia build.
Ooh.
I'm wondering if we should wait for Maik to go through the door, so you know.
Sure.
What I mean.
Of course. Maik is approaching.
Oh, of course, he's off on one of Gordon's convoluted paths. Yeah. Okay.
Let him meander about. This is wonderful.
Yes.
And wardrobe. I do like that it's a wardrobe, and Narnia is all about wardrobes. Just never mind the witches and lions. You can ignore them. The wardrobes are the important part.
Yes, I don't really need any philosophical conversations on the whole works, but the magic of that story is still fun, especially to younger people.
Of course. I mean, escapism in one of the forms that was born of a time where escapism most certainly was very much needed to confront and to survive maybe, and keep your sanity in a way intact. It's very understandable, I think. And quite interesting that, I mean, I understand. I when I read this, I don't know, what feels a long time ago. Then this whole idea with a wardrobe being the portal into a different realm, into a reality that there he is again. I thought that idea was quite interesting because when little Ree was even tinier, I was very fascinated with very large. There he is.
There he went.
Away he went. Bye-bye, Mike.
Right.
It is. I was very fascinated with very large wardrobes too, because you could hide in them really well, playing hide and seek, and that resonated so much with me in that story too. Except that they had a special kind of wardrobe, a special kind of magic going on there. Now, everybody, I hope you're ready to see a precursor to a Narnia build by Dear Gordon here. I shall follow you. Oh, I appreciate that you're taking us on this tour in this way. I do appreciate this house so much. I think it's sometimes really underrated. Oh. Oh, here we are.
So we're picking up the story at the very beginning when the children have been moved out of London to go and stay in a country house.
Yes, yes.
This particular house, what we're looking at, may be a little more grand than the story has written, but ESO. And the building challenge that I set for myself was the outside of the house will not be what we see inside.
Aha.
So there will be internal walls and external walls.
Oh
I mean,
my.
luckily this is a 700 slot house, so I had half a chance. Again, illusions.
Yeah, yeah.
What we're looking at here, it looks like there's a whole roof. There isn't, but as far as you know,
There
there's a roof.
is. Yes, of course. We can see it. It is
Yes,
visible. We know
apparently.
it's there. And for everyone, it's also clear to, conceptualizing certain things, and just we as humans, we see certain things and we know distinctly this is a house. So by definition, this must have a roof.
Yeah. Uh, so I'm always intrigued by the windows that will shine light.
I do like that you added lights to the statues here a lot. I know I keep meandering about this, but I can't emphasize enough how important it is to tease out textures and add another layer onto your build by lighting things well. And lighting things well doesn't mean you have like a huge spotlight on things and it's all, a white mass of powerful light. That's not what I mean. I mean, setting particular lights in particular positions so that you have eye catchers and you draw attention to specific features. And so you add something that I would like to call depth or plasticity to a build. It becomes grippier. It becomes, just something more. And the majority of the furnishings have a lot of texture to it. This is why I told you earlier to light the Cold Harbor real estate, the Cold Harbor rocks.
The rocks up. Yep. Make them
And
refract and reflect.
yeah, and use different lights too. Like just play around with different lights and you'll see that it's just so special. And this is the same thing here with this is Deadlands furnishings. I really appreciate those too, because sometimes they are also very, very underrated. But when you light them well, you get magnificent effects. And the same is just true for everything in housing. So do take care of that. It's really important. And I'm saying this and I'm putting so much emphasis on it because it can make or break a build. If you have built the most magnificent castle, but it's not well lit, it's a shame because it loses all the glory or much of the glory in that. So do take care of that. And if you're not very good at it, there's no shame in asking for help. Oh, and yes, the windows. This Mage's Guild one.
Yes.
How it spills
Absolutely.
onto the stairs. You were told the inside doesn't look like the outside.
So, I mean, the doorway is not a good example of that, but with the blessing of these Leowen walls, we start to get internals.
Yes.
And many platforms. I think there'll be solitude platforms to give us a ceiling.
I do love Solitude a lot. They are fantastic platforms. Very elegant ones. I'm sure all of you have noticed. Where's Gordon going? So the kids arrive here in this very glorious house.
I'm just kind of showing off the house actually, because Earth Tear itself gave me a beautiful chance for a picture window.
Yes.
So that's what this is.
It's amazing. And I think, staring at this is amazing. This is so amazing. Look, everyone. It's why it's so underrated, this house, sometimes,
There are some amazing features.
2 waterfalls, everybody. Gorgeous, glorious caverns and huge house. Amazing water feature around as well. And just brilliant. Just a brilliant house. And yeah, I think, let me think. Was this entered into the winter contest or winter?
It's entered into the Other Worlds contest.
Right, other worlds or winter. See, I was thinking this because it could also be Christmas. This house, but
it could be.
Yeah, but other worlds makes a lot of sense. I did stare at this particular window for a while too, and it is so recognizable too. Like what you've done here is very recognizable. Like it becomes clear. You do understand what this house is representing, what the house is telling us, what you are telling us here. The elegant positioning here with the painting.
A little bit of wardrobe space with with a central decoration. Sort of like this is another one of those. Why use one piece of furniture when you could use 20? And of course, they gave us windows.
They did.
Actual windows, and these are incredible. These are amazing.
They are.
So make use of those.
Make use of those, everyone. So beautiful drapes here. And you're giving us a view here too, a wonderful vista into a garden, all of you. You have to bear with me. This is the slow re.
This is slow re. Yes.
She does not. She does not have the ring of the zoomies, so she walks extra slow.
So I took mine off. So this is the boys' bedroom.
Yes.
Themes of knights and castles and other than that, necessarily sparse. 700 slots.
Yeah. But sparse makes also sense because the house that they stayed at was not all that kid friendly in the books. So you are picking up on that. So it makes complete sense. But they do have a vista as well.
Yes.
Yay! Windows! And here you also see, when you look at the windows, that it is a double wall. That the house from outside doesn't look like the house from the inside. Oh, that's so wonderful.
These little challenges that we give ourselves. Did I say, we completely mashugana? And this is a culmination. This is the idea of a study and a lounge. And oh gosh, they really do mean it. Hang on a second.
Yes, of course.
Thunderstorm warning. Oh no, this is the same deal. Please, in Auckland, be very, very careful.
Apparently, please, everybody stay safe and make sure you are all safe and don't go out if you don't have to.
To lay people's fears at ease, maybe. Yes, Auckland is sort of an isthmus on with water on both sides, but we're not prone to earthquakes, or usually we're not prone to hurricanes, and we haven't had a tsunami warning, so I haven't said goodbye yet. So that's
very good, very good. But if you do have to dash, just say so. You must be safe too, not just everybody else. You know what I loved here so much? I loved a lot here, but what I loved here so much was also that detail. You have drapes rolled up on the windows.
Right.
I hope everybody can see that. This is such a lovely idea. Yeah, it makes complete sense.
Dutch blinds.
Yes. And so, it is very sleek and clean, and so very much more, the adult house that the kids arrived at that was not kid friendly at all. And the stern master in that house was very particular about things. And I thought when I was here the first time, that was encapsulating this very, very well, making use of specific pieces in a very elegant way too. I really appreciate it. And I have said this earlier too, but people, if you utilize wonderful shelves and bookshelves in particular, add something in there that is you, that represents you, or that makes it a little bit more unique. Doesn't hurt. It's magnificent if you can, of course.
Oh, I mean, they give you the space to do it.
They do, yes. Oh, hello. Yeah. Look, they're waving.
For quite a while, I was enchanted with the idea of terrarium.
Yes.
And yeah, there are little bits and pieces in here which
the garden flowers and the kelp that you've used is really lovely. What you've done here, this is really, really lovely. Oh, a little different kind of spider. You know, the only trouble is you can't boop the snoots.
Yes, Pete, don't tap the glass. They're very sensitive.
Of course, the poor little things.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, oh no, let's duck into the girls' room.
Oh, this is so cozy and so sweet.
And we get a little bit more into the story with this little cobble here with the potion and the serpents entwined. My
Ah.
brain won't let me say the word. The medical snakes begins with a C.
Everybody, welcome to Guessing Words with Gordon here. You are all invited to participate. Medical snakes, that starts with C. Tell us what you think.
Caduceus. There we go.
Yes, there we go. See, just sometimes all you need is someone to buy you a little bit of time.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, the potion. The potion is so important. I'm sure all of you who've read the books are very familiar. How important it is. I do love those figurines, by the way, too. They're sweet.
That kind of works into the story too.
Uh-huh.
Because the one thing that I couldn't put in here was a bow.
Yeah. How?
Thank you, Zara.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I know we saw a bow in
Shops.
Sharp's house, but it didn't make sense in here.
This is so. Might have been also a little bit more unwieldy for her to utilize shops.
Yes. You really would have needed the stabilizers.
Yes. Or a very strong arm or two.
Yeah. Now, one of the things that you'll find me complaining within the world is invisible walls.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I had to utilize one in here.
Yes. I remember
So
looking at this wonderful kitchen when I was here. I was like, oh no. Oh, Gordon, but why? I can look at it here, and but I can't get to it.
Because it's an illusion. If you look behind the door, there is nothing there. What you see is what you get.
Of course.
Respect.
Yeah, it makes sense. You know, it's also something that many designers have told me and have reiterated over and over again. If you're planning to do something particular, you may have to make choices regarding what part of the house that you choose or you have chosen, what part you're going to use and what part you're not going to use, and how you're going to block it off.
Yes, sacrifices must be made.
Yeah.
And they can't all be blood sacrifices.
No. They most certainly can't. I do like, though, that you have given us something to look at here, and it's not just blocked off. You know, you could have also just closed the door and let it be closed, you know.
I could have. A huge part of the descriptive story is their time in the kitchen.
Yeah, it is.
Now, at the end of the hall, after playing hide and seek,
Yes.
Lucy stepped into a room. There There was nothing in the room apart from a wardrobe, but in this case, there's a bit of a picture window. So
This is so. Yeah, everyone, look. It's also really elegant. And you're giving us both waterfalls. I was really thrilled seeing both waterfalls.
It seemed a crime not to. Sorry. Story. Yes. So Lucy crept into the wardrobe.
Yes, she did. Look, everyone, look. Bunch of coats and more coats and very thick winter coats were hung about. But for some reason, it wouldn't end.
A little bit of bumping around.
It wouldn't
And it
end.
goes on.
I do like that you add a little chapeau to a certain lion here, and also the bird.
Yes.
Don't treat everybody. Make sure you read the books. And now I'm doing it extra slow.
There we go. And it goes on.
And it goes on.
And on.
And on. And look, everyone, look. Just look. Magic happened. Magic happened. And here we have, of course, that very iconic lantern. I really like that you added those wonderful signposts here.
And yes, so this was the whole lead up to a Narnia scene. Now, believe me, we really tried to make a Mr. Tumnus. It just got X-rated so fast.
Oh dear! Oh no!
We had to give it away. I say we. There were a bunch of us like throwing ideas at it.
Oh my! I can hear the giggles, and I'm sure that there were people blushing, maybe, or thinking, "Oh dear, this has gone somewhere else." That's interesting. Yeah. It's such a, also the story has this arch, and you literally build an arch too, for us to follow into the story. And this is also why I said, this could very well have been in the winter contest.
Right.
I think I also noted when I was here for Other Worlds that the ginkgos are a smart choice.
Yes. Snow flurries, they exist now. They didn't when I was building this. Also, they're a little small, so the ginkgos work very, very nicely.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, there's one more piece of this place. So if we just sort of backtrack through back into the house. I mean, you've seen the punchline, but there's a little bit more.
Yeah, I know. Aww. This is just so lovely.
You kind of have to zig and zag to get out.
This is all right. That is how it is in a wardrobe.
Yes.
Howdy, Caldora. How do you do?
something that I loved about these windows is that they work closed very well. They also work slightly open.
They do. Yes, they most certainly do. This is really, really lovely. So thank you so much for following, those of you who choose to. Yeah, it's so amazing. And I will say that I've also seen people utilizing these windows in very creative ways. Very, very lovely addition. Thank you, Zos. We appreciate it. Because we have seen this garden through the windows, yes.
And as you say, the outside and the inside are different.
They are. They are most certainly different. And creating such very thick walls, of course, in this way, it's just very dramatic. High aisle outside and a little bit of Fargrave. I mean, we have seen Fargrave also on the inside, but more as floors. So wonderful. And yeah, I told everybody on stream this must be cricket.
Yes. So for those people who don't understand, this is cricket. Well, this is garden cricket anyway.
Yeah.
Although
yeah.
I wouldn't like to have to field in this particular setting. You'd lose the ball just about every time.
I would say maybe that might be a predicament that you're willing to entertain when you are going to entertain here.
It's something that the boys could have used in 41 or so. Would have been something like a wiffle ball, something that didn't fly too far away. But they, whatever they used for a ball.
Yeah.
Now, this is a little bit of Zos magic.
Zos magic, everybody.
So,
Look.
what we have here are hedges underneath here, so we can walk on water.
We can walk on water. Magic, everyone.
Which I just unwittingly sort of walked into the philosophical idea of Narnia. Anyway, but the point of this was so that I could cobble a train.
Oh, look, everyone, look. And this is in the off. It's out of bound. It's out of bound, everybody. A train! Oh, how lovely.
So notionally, it's the train that came from London to drop them off.
Yeah.
I think you get a better idea if you do actually swim. But,
I shall also turn around for a moment to show this magnificent house and garden. So nice vessel that you placed there too.
Oh, yes.
Oh, so glorious. And showing also off this magnificent house. I have said already earlier today that I really appreciate the Earth Take Heaven because it just make it shine, people. Just go at it. Make it shine. Show it. Play around with it.
And something that people very rarely do is utilize the outside because it is out of bounds. But
let me up there. Maybe I can go up further.
I'm not entirely sure if you just. Oh well, okay, all right, a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. So, actually, from where I am swimming is a better view, I think.
Okay.
Swim and zoom out. Ooh, maybe. There we go.
I can do one more thing. Let me try one more thing.
Oh, yes. Yep, there we go. That's it.
Oh, look, everyone. And again, Fargrave, a little bit of markers, I think.
Hargrave, Clockwork,
Clockwork too.
Cyrodiil, Hughes Bane.
This is so special.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so special.
High Isle, especially.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the archways, the little archways there, the high Isle one.
So, yeah. Many things in order to create a thing.
Yeah.
It's something that you haven't seen of me yet is the amount of slaughter that I would do to be able to get Cyrodiilic furnishings. How else are you going to get your trebuchets and
yeah, how else?
case?
How else? You must then everyone you must forgive, but that's what you got to do then. Hoppity doo in Cyrodiil and flooch away.
Slaughter for furniture. Yes. Wow. Okay.
That's really fantastic.
Right. Okay. Let's. We are going to the Ebonheart.
Oh, the Ebonheart, everyone.
Oop, okay. Slash home. Maybe story. Yes. Okay. Nope. That's going to get me back here. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. That works. Slash. Oops. It kind of helps if I type all the things I thought I was going to type. There we go.
Oh.
So from one reenactment of a story to a story.
Yes. A story.
Actually, stories within stories, if I think about it. So after I animated Boney, the
oh, that's his name, Boney. Oh.
Patsy, I don't know if Patsy's still here, said, yeah, next Gordon's gonna make a transformer for us.
Aha. So Potsy, that's your fault. I see. I understand.
And I found that in a challenge that Icy gave to us. If housing people don't know ICIC, look her up. She's amazing.
Oh, yeah. And a sweetheart and just brilliant and lovely. And this is so special. Potsy is still here with us, and it was you. All right, Potsy.
So Icy said to us, make me believe that a giant lives here. So with that in mind, let's go here.
A giant lives here. Ideas, fantastic. I love that. Give him more ideas, Potsy. Give him more ideas. I really love that lamp to the chandelier here. We will get to this, I know, but I see it already. I'm like, ooh, all of you're going to have a wonderful time. Oh, look.
So, on the face of it, sure, it's a scratch-built house. It's okay. Go on and have a look.
It's a lovely house too. I'm sure all of you will appreciate this. Very elegant and sweet. Oh, hello.
It's like I said, if they
Howdy
ever
there.
oh
Oh,
dear,
oh,
what's happened to Zabi?
maybe Azabi is a little bit
Nika,
have you met Serene yet, Azabi? Maybe this little maybe Serene has been here.
Zabi is a little bit under the influence there.
It seems like, but she seems to hold on to the chair quite well. So not to worry. I'm sure she'll do just fine. But nothing wrong with indulging into something lovely from time to time, and whatever that is.
Apparently, it was catnip laced water.
Might have been. It might have been, and who knows? I mean, these wonderful little friends here, they sometimes have mm, they are up to no good too. Sometimes they play tricks on each other, maybe too. Oh, I do love that banner. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So, of note, you might sort of note some interesting things about the walls and the corners of the house.
Yes. Why would you have, screws apparently here and these contraptions? This is very odd. What do you think, everyone? Why would a house have these kinds of contraptions? Also, I do love that you feed people here. There's something sweet. Oh, and bananas. I think Toad will be very happy. Oh, look. Oh, look. Is this perchance why? Look, everyone. And now we notice we are in a dollhouse. This is a dollhouse. Oh, and I have to go upstairs for this. I have to go upstairs. This is so amazing. Look, everyone, look. A dollhouse. And now everything makes sense. Everything makes sense all of a sudden. Oh, this is so dramatic. Oh. And, this, not only do you build a dollhouse, you didn't have to add those little screws and, the
hinges.
The hinges, you didn't have to, but you did. You added the hinges.
The blessing and the curse of a very literal mind.
Yeah, but I think that it's a lovely detail because you didn't have to, but you chose to, and you gave it to us, and it made more sense in this regard. Look, everyone, a dollhouse. Wait, if this is the dollhouse, if I'm meandering around in it, where are the dolls? Indeed, where are they?
Oh, hello, Dolly. No, I wasn't going to mash up my throat for that one.
You're not?
No. With all respect to Louis Armstrong, no.
Yeah, a difficult register to hit and all. Oh, this is so lovely. I'm so thrilled about this.
If you come and stand sort of a little bit before me, we can see it close up.
Yes, yes. Ree's just excited having to look at all the things. And there's a banner, you know, a very wonderful banner. I have to say that. Oh, and I was going to go through the door, but where is it?
It's kind of moved a bit.
A little bit.
It has moved away.
What happened? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. What's in that box? More toys?
A toy box, yes.
Oh.
So this is a remote control.
Aha.
And if I flip the switch here and we look back at the dollhouse.
Oh, look, everyone, look. Wow.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! There's the door. I knew I walked through one when I entered into it. Oh, this is so lovely. What a beautiful idea. And of course it makes so much sense, you know, when you realize that yes, of course you can do that. And why not? So I really love that remote control too.
Now there's a good reason why there's a remote control. I'm going to stand you, I think, here, looking at this toy.
Yeah. Because Potty said something about Transformer and you said something about okay. You caved.
Okay.
Potty, how much did you have to persuade Gordon to build one? Oh, look, everyone, look. Oh, this is so magnificent. Oh, what is happening?
So, here we go.
Oh, wow. And here we have, as you were saying initially, also the animation being a creation in the sense that it transforms into a being, you know, as something. It's so amazing. I could stare at this for ages and like, how many frames is this?
Oh, that's a good question. Hang on a second. 1 second, please, user.
Of course. We shall hold on, everyone, and stare at this magnificent piece. Look. Oh, this is so elegant.
Okay, so actually no, that's going to I'm going to say that from standing to racer, that's probably about 17 or 18 frames. Maybe more.
Maybe more.
There's a bit of transitions that go on there. So I just realized that if I load them up, they start building and it kind of wrecks the animation.
Right, yes.
But you can see, okay. Okay, well, that's a good place. All right, let's just put him back into robot form.
So again, very much imaginative, and looking at the furnishings and what they are and what they represent in whichever form the transformer is in. That is so inventive, so elegant, and it's recognizable too. And I'm sure there was much excitement when you told everybody that you created it and it was finished and everybody could come and visit and see.
I don't know, Potsy, what did you say? I can't remember. It was something like, what is happening? And there's a different transformation here. Because why not?
Because why not? Of course. Why have just, 1, 2 transformations? Wow. Wow. Of course. Why not? Why not?
Okay, come and have a look at it.
Oh my, wow. Yes, of course. Makes sense. Why shouldn't this one be maneuvering about in this way too? In this form. Looking at furnishing pieces and what they can be in different forms and different iterations of a toy that maybe some of you are really familiar with. Oh, this is lovely and so fantastic. Just, how long did it take you to create this one, if you can remember?
No, weeks.
Weeks.
So remembering that this is the second iteration of this whole thing. The reason I went over to Europe was because when they came out with that beautiful piece of furniture that allowed us to change the time of day,
Yes.
it made all of my animations go wonky. Like to the point where I was too sad to look at them. So I left America and went over to Europe, and I actually said, I'm not going to do housing anymore. Yeah, good luck with that. So that's why my houses in Europe are static, because I just couldn't face the animations. So after 18 months or so, I sort of let me have a look at this. The problem was that as soon as somebody walked into a house, and if I was there, it would trigger absolutely everything.
Oh no.
And all the animations were trying to work at the same time, and it just made a screaming mess of the houses.
Of course.
And I figured that there would have been a way of doing it, but it meant that I had to rip down all of the scripts, hundreds of hours worth of scripts.
Yeah.
So it took me a couple of years to build up the nerve to do that. So this is the second time round. And I had to simplify the scripts to make them work in any reasonable way.
Yes.
If you can believe it, this is the simplified version of these animations.
This is simplified. Oh my.
So yay. So this took me a couple of days to reimagine the whole stop motion and refigure out how the scripts would work.
Right.
So a couple of days per, 2 or 3 days for the transform itself. One session for the playhouse, and then if we cross over to the other side of this house, because you wanted to fell over the chandelier for some reason. Of all the things, it's like, and I whipped together a chandelier.
I do, I saw it and it just is an eye catcher. It's so elegant. And then this beautiful relief you have here on the wall. I'm sure all of you can see this is such an elegant way to build in this house, and also transforming the house. Transforming the house. Did you hear that? Yes. Oh, and it's so huge too. Look, everyone, look. But why is it so huge? What do you guys think? We saw a dollhouse. We saw a wonderful transformer. So I do love that you have this lovely backdrop here with the elsewhere floor.
Nice.
What do we have here, everyone? What do you think?
And this so a little bit of an idea of a board game there.
Yeah.
We even sort of came up with a few rules for the board game. But to me, it was there was another little joke in there to utilize these veteran the bottom of the veteran busts.
Yes.
Coins.
I love that. Yeah, it's fantastic. Also, again, I mean, it's just you could argue, well, it's just turning them over. Yeah, but you have to think about it, and it makes sense in a specific context, of course. And I have also seen people utilize them to create art pieces, installation, and all that.
Yes.
So quite lovely way to deal with things and play around with things. And play around with things, everyone.
Yes. Plus, I mean, you asked what do you spend? You spend time. You need to go and do veteran dungeons to get veteran busts.
This is so, yeah. And you have to succeed in them.
Yeah. So, yeah. It always amuses me to sort of use and abuse them to make simple furnishings.
Yeah, and to create something that could be, people can interpret this in their own way, and it could be, they can recognize, someone is playing a game here, apparently, and it has something to do with coins. And it's recognizable. People know what it is. They understand what it is right away. So I really love how you place lights into statues' hands.
It seems that they're asking for it. And in terms of, well, what else are they holding? I mean, they could be holding weapons and they could be holding this, but in this particular term, the size of that is, well, it's a lampstand for a giant.
Mm.
Now, jump. Yes. This is where I'd see if I can parkour in my own house.
Oopsie. Re might take a moment. There we go. Whee! Oh, look, everybody, look. Tea or coffee or hot chocolate. Probably hot chocolate.
Yes.
How magnificent. Oh, look, everyone, look. And here we are. Storybooks.
A storybook.
Yes.
And there are 4 pages to the storybook. Because, why would you just present one?
If you can present 4. Oh my goodness, this is the same thing with, look, everyone, look. It's also a smart use for those figurines and the paintings.
You can see how, I mean, this is where I've gone against my only using so many frames because this needed it, but
yeah,
they're very clunky.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, of course, you need them too, right? If you want to create that as well. Oh,
Yeah,
I love the boat. I love the boat. That is so wonderfully done. So elegant. Oh, can you all see? Oh, this is so elegant.
I think sometimes you have to jump up onto this one just to get the idea of the scene if you're not going. There we go. But there we go.
So beautiful.
So
So
in
elegant.
the story, is this one? Yeah, pretty much. Oh yes, there's the mermaid in there. So in my travels, I saw the rock that apparently was part of the story of Andromeda, and had to work that into a story scene. Now, do not be alarmed. You might be pushed around a bit.
Oh dear. Oh. Ooh. Oh, very interesting. I mean, it's a very big book. It's very understandable. This little, I mean, now fairly little, but I mean, the Awesome Lady is fairly little. Oh, look, everyone, look. A story unfolds in front of our eyes here in this glorious scenery. Oh, this is so amazing.
And yes, I did have a narration for this. My brain won't let me. Oh well, no, our heroes had to fight to save the dragon.
The heroes came and fought to help the little dragon up there. Can you see them? Hello. Oh, this is also so elegant. I hope you can all see this. The lighting and the scenery that you're setting here. This is so elegant and so beautiful. Oh.
And this is where you can see that Gordon sometimes misuses Debella a lot. She's the only one that gets struck down. Sorry, Debella. But it makes sense in the next scene.
I'm sure Debella will forgive that. Oh, this is so elegant. Huge pages, everyone. What brilliant ideas.
And I'd love to see another artist do another pop-up book and see what they come up with. That would be incredible.
So those of you out there who have now come to be inspired, or maybe you have already gotten a taste for this, go ahead, design, build, show us.
And this is the scene of the encasing of the Sleeping Beauty.
Yes, we see her here. Now it makes sense.
And the dragon that will stand guard until she comes round.
Mm. What to do? Also, again, you're using the same furnishings, right? So, so that people understand this is the same furnishings, but they're always telling a different story, a different part of the story, that is. And they're always used in slightly different ways or very different ways. And just to imagine this, to have the, to have this mind to imagine something like this with the furnishings that you have in this particular build, in this particular storybook, that's just taking it to another level for me. I really appreciate this so much. So showcasing just what you can do with them, how versatile just a couple of furnishings are. And might I point out, if ESO Plus, so these figurines or statuettes, they're technically free slots.
Yes, technically. You can only get so many of them in. But
Yes, of course.
And then we go back to the beginning.
Right. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, of course, technically, you are limited there as well, but it's not like you have to, it's not like you have to. Ah. Oh, this is so amazing. And what lovely ideas. It's so dramatic. And the more you stare at it, the more you look at it, the more you recognize and see the furnishings and see them in a different light in different ways. How you utilize them and what you chose to do with them.
Yes. The idea is to make a scene, and there are various components of scenes that you need. When you're talking in terms of a painting, you're talking a foreground and a background.
Yes.
And the technicalities of how you fill a canvas, or not. Of course, in a 3D scene, you still need a foreground and a background, and you need to confer what the scene is meant to be. Of course, I self-limited with only this many furnishings.
Mm-hmm.
Because, as you saw, I mean, that's fairly clunky. I mean, I'm not going to denigrate my own work, but it is clunky, and that's because there are quite a few pieces in there for a scene change animation.
Right. Yeah.
So with only that, what can you flash out?
Mm-hmm.
In this particular scene, I've got, in my mind, a little bit of a village and some people talking about what's going on, and then in the background, the what's going on.
Yeah.
You know, across the sea, there is a dragon that needs some help. I mean, that's in my mind, of course. Remembering that this is a giant story, so dragons aren't necessarily villainous. But from a mortal story, I guess. Yes, across the sea, there's a dragon that needs seeing to. And there will be dangers, and apparently really big fish. You know, so it's yes. What little pieces can you use to make a wall or a door or a mountain, or or bushes, and
Yeah. Yeah.
scenery? How do you convey water? Part of the decision-making process, and what little pieces will you use? And the catalog for our housing is huge.
It's very
It's
huge.
amazing. It's huge. So quite often you'll go, okay, I'll use this and this and this, and then somebody will walk on and go, well, why didn't you use this?
Oh.
So when you look at this mug
Yes.
of hot chocolate, I was having problems in making it happen. And another wonderful artist, Ali Toops, said to me, well, you can use this. And it's this huge chalice that makes the top of the mug here.
Right. Right.
And I didn't know about it until she said, you could have this. I was like, thank you.
Yeah, this is again also a very good moment to remind people that the community, the housing community, and I don't want to, I kind of want to emphasize and don't want to divide or put some kind of division here, because in my mind, the housing community is overarching across platforms, and
Yes.
thus I usually took off the housing community, and then that's what I mean. Everyone, okay, everyone. Um, it's so helpful to note that that is an essential part of the housing community, the community being helpful and giving perspective and maybe coming up with wonderful ideas that ultimately lead to a lovely, wonderful hot chocolate mug next to a wonderful storybook that tells us stories elegantly in such beautiful ways in a magnificent place that is surrounded by another board game here. And I hope you also noted there's a, you know, little cushioned chair here, I imagine.
I've disappeared off into somebody else's house. Hang on a second.
Of
Let me
course.
just verify where I need to go. You carry on.
I carry on, yes. It's just I really appreciate all the imagination that has been going on here, and it's multitudes of animations just in one house. Everyone, you got to remember, we have a doll house. Well, oopsie. Little Ree hopped off it. I'll show you in a moment. It's nothing wrong with the cushion. Nothing wrong with the cushions. I mean, just because they look a little bit funky.
The giant doesn't care.
Maybe the giant likes it that way too,
There we go.
Really appreciate that. And yeah, I was just meandering about the fact that you have multitudes of transformations here, not just the transformer, but also a dollhouse and a storybook, and you created the scenery for it. And while we do see the original abode poking through, and the apparent environment of the house is something that you can very, very hardly make disappear. Is it's still such a lovely use here, so elegant, imaginative, glorious. And all because you, Potsy, were saying, build a transformer. Now, Gordon. And I see, yeah, that's what I was about to say. And I see challenging you.
This are true. Now, wow, many animations. Let's go and visit a static house.
A static house? Oh my. Oops, that was wrong.
Just cause, just as a bit of a breather.
A breather, everyone. I still giggle about that name. Also such an interesting house, this one. Oh. Oh, look, everyone, look.
So a little bit of a nod with ambitions towards the empire.
Hmm.
Yeah, where am I? This. Okay. Also, quite early on, a little bit of a, what do I do with those really stupid altars?
What do you do with them? Yes, indeed. Oh, look, Azabi is here, and their little friend. This time it's you.
Pedal. Haha. Oh dear. Oh, pedals. I need to go back through and okay. Oh.
This is really funny though, because
Wow.
Azabi is acting like, now it's your turn. I've just recovered. This is so makes me giggle. So sweet.
Funnily enough, in my view, they're both perfectly fine. So, wow. Okay.
Let me shake the camera real quick. Nope. It's not my camera either. Oh, also, I will say, again, the environment around the house is really fantastic because it gives you glorious haziness sometimes with beautiful sunlight. And yes, indeed, what to do with these altars? Aha.
Yeah. So for my mind, the light show that those altars have are amazing. So, but the rest of it just needed hiding.
Yeah, the serpents and everything around. Yeah, the light show is fantastic. I agree. But the rest, I really love how you hit that and how you managed to cover it up and design around it. So I will say I do love these rocks. It's because of the moss.
I see. Okay.
This is so fantastic, so lovely. So using.
So this.
Oh, look,
So
everybody. Can you see the colors, the color palette there?
yeah.
Little elegant layering. Oh, what a beautiful abode. How lovely. Hold on, little birdie.
Yeah, life apparently. There you go. In terms of inspiration, this goes to Craze.
Oh, really? Look at that.
So I bought this house because there's a rock mine just outside this house for surveys.
Mm.
And there was no, you can't just buy $1 million gold house to put to a survey. You've got to build something. So
Can't just be a porting venue.
So
Oh.
there we have it.
Oh, look, everyone. Lovely lighting
also,
here. Little figurine.
This must have been built just as Solitude came out in the doors. These were an amazing advance to housing.
Mm. They were, and they still are. I do love these doors. They're really fantastic too. Oh my! I'm not sure if you can see.
Oh no! She's perfectly well standing in my UI. That's hilarious.
But this is a very good example of sometimes when it comes to competitions and people having to go through and judging things. This is a prime example of it might just look in your screen all wonky and not in the owner's screen all wonky. And it's not wonky, it's hilarious here because someone apparently is having a glorious time here. They really dug their heels in, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, Ree.
This is fantastic. Oh, I love this so much. Oh, they have salad. Hello, you. How do you do? Oh, and you gave them so much wonderful salad and carrots. Oh, this is sweet.
It's like that tells you that I'm not the one mucking them out.
There is that's a different part, right?
Yeah.
Oh, how lovely. Ah, and more hay, very important. Oh, grapes. There are grapes even in here too.
Yeah. Shh. Apparently, the Nords thought that Imperials just feed them absolutely everything.
And maybe those grapes have been fermenting a while, and this is why someone is digging their heels in.
There you go.
Also, again, you're using the mushrooms. There's a mushroom here, and here too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shroomy.
Oh, for the ground.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's so lovely. Oh, what a wonderful a bird. Oh, the fire. Oh. Ah, you can put this crafting station anywhere.
Yes, awesome, my lady.
Oh, so lovely. Ah. Adding things into these wonderful crates.
It seemed, yeah, that if they're going to give you a box, then you should have, make uses of boxes.
Yes, why not? Makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I approve of this blacksmith station and wonderful workshop. Would certainly work there myself.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I really do love that color palette here and a little bit of a complementary contrast that's going on between all the reds and the greens. Oh, magnificent. Yes. Thank you for closing the doors.
Of course. Now, so if people hadn't figured out by now, I live in New Zealand. So we had to have a little bit of an homage to outdoor dining.
Yes.
Barbecues in New Zealand style.
Oh, fantastic. This is lovely.
What I learned was these elsewhere provisioning stations, which by themselves are just nothing short of incredible. You can put certain things on top of the grill and it will still be usable as a provisioning station. You have to be a little bit careful, but it still works.
That's amazing. It's really fantastic, isn't it? I mean, that they allow for that to happen. With other crafting stations, that's really not the case. Oh, more apples. Very good.
I'm willing to believe any story that they tell me about how that came to be, but the fact is, yes, you can put a pan on there and some drumsticks and a few other things that will work, and you can still have a workable provisioning station.
That's so fantastic. Really, really fantastic. And yeah, and true, of course, they are in and of themselves quite interesting and lovely and have a certain elegance to them. And I have also seen people layer onto them in builds and create their own style fireplaces and also kitchens, etc. So it's of course very versatile because of the way in which it's designed. Wonderful. A barbecue, everyone. Oh, there's cheese. There's cheese too, everyone.
That's cheese.
Oh, and pie. Lots of fruit too, nectarine. How lovely. A wonderful barbecue outside. I heard the door. But we have not seen this part.
Oh, well, very quickly.
Dessert.
Go on.
Of course, after barbecue, right? After barbecue, you need dessert.
Yes, a little bit of an Eleanor Imperial setting in sit and drink and nibble in the sunset.
Yeah, and relax and unwind a little bit. Oh, I do love these flowers.
All flowers
Gorgeous.
are amazing. As
Yeah,
lighting sources. Yeah.
so dramatic. Can you see everybody how much they bleed into the furnishings around them and how much they change the scenery? It's just so dramatic. Try using them, everyone.
If you can afford Coda flowers, yeah. I think they're a luxury furnishing. I can't remember.
It might be, but
Yes. So this flings straight back into practical with a little bit of storytelling. This is kind of a little bit of the darker side of Gordon, with an alchemy and enchanting.
ooh, wonderful little horn there too. Alchemy and enchanting. Ooh. And apparently it's very heady business.
Yes. Haha. Bottom. And you can tell this is an old building because I've used many alchemy things where
You did.
the new ones, there's this glorious new alchemy piece,
Yeah.
which actually we might go and visit quickly at some point. Not in my house, but somewhere where I have helped build. And speaking of wonderful scene setting, we can just quickly nip into the house. But the reason I brought you here was a particular couple that I like upstairs. I really enjoy the games that are given to us, but they're not always enough. So
there's so much detail here. This is so wonderful to see how much detail you add, and also you let the house shine. The old Mistvale Manor is here. I mean, it would be here anyways, but you decided to let it shine and one-upped it. Oh, look, everyone, look. Oh, this is elegant.
built this before I knew Elodie. That chair doesn't work. So we have the Nord games, the Knuffentuffel games, and the Marble game from Eleanor?
I think it's Eleanor, yeah.
Yes. And something I learned, if you put the dream shards in, it lights up.
It most certainly does. Very shiny, too.
And
Very
I figured
elegant.
that the game would be complex enough that somebody would have to have a rule book here.
Of course. With this many little figures and all going on, it is very complex.
Yes.
Oh, I love that that there's dice here too.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, right. So
Oh, lovely.
one of the things that we do lack in Elder Scrolls Online are children's furnishings. We've
Yes.
got a Breton cradle. That's kind of it. So
Mm.
in this must have been before I came across Creepy Sheepy Doll. So I had to make a doll. So on no, notionally the daughter's bed.
Oh, a little doll. Oh, this is very sweet. Oh, she has a very cute purple dress. Oh, this is very sweet. Very shiny doll, too.
Mhm.
Oh, and yes, of course. Before, I mean, if the also the creepy doll is I'm saying creepy doll now because I think everybody knows that, and I have actually seen a build where they were actually really really creepy and they were not, it's not a build by Hayden.
Of
But
course.
the dolls were very very creepy and were sort of could be understood as just that, and so if you don't have them though, then of course how do you create that? What do you
Green
use?
shards of fruit and probably a potato. Um,
Yeah, it looks to
uh,
me like a potato, but why not?
but,
Everybody understands. I so really love that there's a backpack here.
oh, right. Okay. I'm gonna move you along just outside to the to the balcony.
Ah, balcony. This is so interesting. Also, that you're using everything in this house, like all the spots, all the places um, in this house. This is really, really lovely.
So the point of out here is a rocking Indrik.
Oh, oh, this is very sweet. Of course, for little kids.
We're going to completely ignore the fact that the rockers, what the rockers are made of.
Well, you know, it's all right. Nobody sees that. Nobody sees that. But I mean, in one build, you have them be part of a bow, right?
Yes.
And
Mhm.
here, very different use. Looking at furnishings from all different angles, looking at what they can be, in which settings, and how you're designing around them and creating around them. Mm. And bringing to life something that we are familiar with, right? We know what it is that you're designing here, what you're showing us, and also that's why I'm getting always excited about mundane things when people create them, even though it's mundane things. It's still fascinating when I see different kobolds and people going out of their way designing something unique and special. So most certainly a wonderful idea.
I have gone to my Amaya Lake Lodge. Um, how does this work? Well, it's a theatre that I want to show you.
Ooh, a theater, everyone. Oh, it's also quite interesting. We have just had a little bit of a relaxation going on here in this beautiful, glorious abode. Also, Maya Lake Lodge is also an interesting. Oh, this looks different. Oh,
Aha.
a little journal.
Oh, right. Gosh. From when? Oh gosh, hunting school. That was a long time ago. So
Oh, this is very different. What happened to the bridge?
The Gentlemen's Club.
Oh, shroomies, everyone, look. Shroomies. Oh, this is, oh my. Very dramatic lighting here. Oh, more shrooms. I love how you're using them here. This is fantastic. Beautiful color palettes too. So elegant. I'm having the best time, Gordon. I hope everybody else is having a wonderful time too. I'm just staring at things and like, look, can you see everyone? How gorgeous.
Where are you?
I'm still,
okay.
I'm still staring.
So there are certain carpets in Elder Scrolls which have collision. You can actually stand on them. Now, if you come over here and utilize, let me do that again. Come on, sit over here. You're not going to let me, are you? There we go. Right. Okay. So if you also utilize the chair.
Oh, look at that.
Hello.
Hello.
And we have a swing seat.
Yay! A working swing too. This is fantastic. Well, working. You can sit on it. That's what I mean.
Yes. Because, animating this again wouldn't work.
Of course, yeah, but it's still. I love this. This is fantastic. It's really cozy, and what a lovely idea too. Great color palette here again, with those wonderful, beautiful
Got to wisteria.
trees. Yeah, we do, and just the way they are married, or the way they like to be married to all the green. Ah, it's just fantastic. I'm having the best time. It's so lovely. So gorgeous.
Uh-huh.
Elegant.
The behind that door is just an art store. You want to see how stupid houses can get in having to store art. Oh, advertising again.
Yeah, I mean, you art store. I think that is a good point because I think that a lot of I have seen a couple of builds where people were actually deciding to make use of the multitudes of paintings, for instance, and just creating an attic view and layering and layering and layering them, so as to create something that is recognizable in storage houses, or in storage houses in the sense that art galleries have storage too, where they would store pieces before they would be hung, or before they would create a new show, and also after. So, and they have a very specific, iconic look to themselves. So I really appreciate when people decide to go for something like that. Oh, so many paintings, Gordon.
Yeah. Of course, when I left America, I had some glorious paintings, but they were just sitting here, so I gave them away.
Mm.
So they are in use in other artists' houses.
Fantastic. Sharing, everyone. And again, there's also a note to others out there. You don't have to be shy and ask if, someone in the housing community can help you out with something. Doesn't hurt to ask. Oh, look, everyone, look. What do you do, Zabi? Where's your friend?
Oh, must have been long before petals came on the scene.
Oh, this might be so. Never fear, little Ezabi. Oh, I see you have a little friend here. Hello. Boop. Oh, so cute.
So
Oh.
this is my theatre space.
Wow, look, everyone. It's also instantly recognizable, I'm sure. All of you can see what's going on.
And if you've got 20 minutes to spare, there's a whole pathing thing, where they act out a little scene, and even a bit with the dog. There you go.
Oh.
Oh, this is completely desynced.
I mean, this is the whole desyncing thing is not something that you can really do much about. That is what it is. Yeah. You just can't help that. Oh.
But yeah, they wander in and out on and off stage and chat to each other and we bounce around like a dog and then
Oh. Oh, so sweet. They have the zoomies.
they have the zoomies.
They have the zoomies. Whee! Oh. I wish we could. I think a couple of designers have voiced that as well and said, could we, would there be a chance for us to make house guests sit down and
please, yes, interact with things. Not just be ghosts. That would be wonderful.
Yeah, I'm wondering, they must be, have very strong legs and backs to be always standing and walking around. Just fantastic.
Yes.
A lovely theater, everyone. I do love the curtains too, and the lighting here is just so wonderful. Also, lovely change of scenery. I've been to theaters like this. They were also very much open air seasons. You would be outside. So much fun.
A gentleman's theatre and gaming club.
Oh. Entertainment, everyone. Most certainly entertainment in every which way.
Apart from that, this one's a family show, but okay.
Okay, I was not going into that direction. Okay. That's a different kind of entertainment.
This is true.
Oh,
I'll just prop up the bar here.
beautiful. Cozy, very, very cozy. Oh, I love that you hung the mugs. This is lovely, hanging the mugs up like this. Very nice use for those furnishings. Is it Redoran or Lalu?
Lalu.
Ah, magnificent. Glorious even. When this the I will say that some of the paintings, like this the still lifes, they're they're such good additions.
Yes, I mean this is where
High
the
quality.
resolution of the paintings were upped.
Yeah.
Come Ice and Skyrim, and this was, yeah, they're amazing.
I love that there's most always food in one way or the other.
There will be food. There will be knowledge.
There will be games to be played.
So this this cobble, which I really love this cobble, is inspired by, funnily enough, another Amaya Lake Lodge with a lovely friend of mine, Zels, who put together a fantastic alchemy workbench wall of cupboards, painstakingly putting them together. And this is a little bit of inspiration from that.
Yeah, apothecary vibes, elder or older apothecaries. Yeah, makes sense. There's also those apothecary cabinets and all that. They have been in huge demand for a while too in recent years, and creating them yourself. I hope everybody can see. Just it's so lovely and so elegant and smooth, and you can add so much character to them. Oh, this is lovely. You know that I love that you add also so much detail and fill the shelves and add things because you're inspired by friends or you were challenged. And this is how these beauties come to be. Grapes, everyone, grapes, look.
So this house originally, I built it to, I needed people to teach me how to duel. So I built a fencing school.
Oh,
I mean, as you do.
Of course.
And I utilized this room as an infirmary. And so this is why there are vines on the walls with the vegetation, and thinking how elves would make an infirmary, and they would grow the herbs and nutrients that they would need to heal their sick right there and then. So I left this green wall here after that build.
Talking of ripping things down, that sounds like you ripped something down that was here before, as you were saying.
Yes. A couple of things happened. One of them was that I began to understand that if you use certain skills during a duel in a house, you can launch somebody into furnishings and they will get stuck.
Yeah.
So it's not the most practical.
I love that chandelier too. Yeah. Yeah, this is also why I think a couple of people have voiced this too, that they wish that there would be an opportunity to have some real opportunities for PvP going on in houses without getting stuck in furnishings.
That would need a rethink of all the design of all the furnishings, or how our tunes connect and collide with things. That's a big ask.
It is. It's a huge ask. I mean, I'm sure those of you who tank out there have experienced maybe as well being pushed into the orb boss in Depths of Malatar. If you're
Yes.
you're you're tanking
Yes.
the Aurorans close to the orb, and you get Dawnbreaker a couple of times, and even if you block that,
you get a little stuck.
I got so stuck that all I saw was I'm sorry for want of a better word, but bathing suit areas, and that was it. It's like, this is interesting. I'm not sure I can taunt in this way. And,
taunt or be taunted. Yeah.
That was something. So yeah, and there are other cases that you, without dueling or PvP, you can get stuck in things that aren't technically furnishings but texture, right? And
yes.
So it's a huge ask, but at the same time, it would be lovely if there would be a chance.
Yes. Well, I suppose they gave us the Elenier arena.
Yeah, true.
So, if you leave the fighting area bare and just decorate around it, sure, you can PvP all you like. Of course, nobody does, because
nobody does. Exactly.
Too much opportunity for all sorts of mischief.
This is so.
Come through. I guess this was when finally all the tribute things finishes came out. You can have one of these tables. So yeah, we had to sort of make
your own
more tribute tables.
More. Yeah, getting more of them, of course, because you can't have just a couple of people, play cards. You have to have everybody play cards or have a chance at least. This is lovely. And Potsy, the reason I always tank them close to the orb is so that you get some damage onto the orb too.
Yeah, we get that. It's a balance, isn't it, between the getting damage onto that and surviving.
I mean, surviving is not a problem. If I'm not pushed into the orb there, then all is fine.
Exactly.
Oh, this is, I will say this one more time. It's lit really, really wonderfully. I really appreciate that. And you let the lodge shine here in particular, and it teases out the wonderfulness of the structure here. The just rough edges and the smoothness at the same time that the structure of the house already gives you. It's just really lovely.
Let's face it, Dunmer architecture is just weird.
This is true. This is true.
Oh. And take you to Moon Sugar.
Moon Sugar. Oh. We are good. We're going to Moon Sugar, everyone. Moon moon, sugar, it shall be.
So I think this place is just so glorious. You could almost leave it vanilla, but the opportunities are just too amazing.
This is so, yeah.
You might want to just leave yourself and run for a second.
Really?
Let's go and visit the village.
Oh,
There's a lot here.
Oh, wow, look. Look, everyone, look. Oh, you can already see. Oh, how interesting. And yeah, huge plot. Huge, amazing plot. Off he runs.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
So, around this time of year, a lot of people will collect a ton of motif pages and patterns.
Yes,
Because
yes.
Jubilee, yay! So I built a village to come and trade, physically come and trade them, when I was a little bit more officery in the American Craftaholics. And the idea is that you could go into these various places, into the shops, and trade with whoever you were trading with, and there were corresponding Discord channels.
I see.
Mhm.
That makes sense. And look at that. They are both upright.
Yay.
Howdy. The two of them. Yeah, that's fantastic idea. And of course, yes. So many pages during this fantastic, glorious festival. I'm sure all of you have gotten a number of them. Oh, hello. There's a friend here. A couple of friends.
Another exercise in how many people can I have pathed.
Yeah. Within the allotted, was it 30?
30 places, and I can't remember how many people and things you can have. It's not as many as you want. If you slip into edit view, you can see the pathing mess.
The pathing mess. Oh, wow. You look, everyone. Oh, look. This is so colorful. It's so beautiful. Like someone has gone about with a bunch of crayons and decided, okay, this is another wonderful line here. Fantastic. Yeah, makes sense. But that's a very interesting exercise. How long did it actually take you to fill about with that?
A couple of days.
Couple of days.
Going back and forth, telling myself the story, going, oh, they're clipping over this thing. Damn it. Okay, where can I move the node so that they go around the thing instead of through the thing? And I was very interested in having the people meet at certain places and having a natter. So, you let the loop go on long enough, they meet up and they talk, and so it feels a little bit more like a village.
Yeah, there's life there, and they actually, it's not just life in the sense that people are moving around, but they actually do meet and stop and talk.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do? Oh,
Of course, I mean, we can actually go into these places.
Oh. And I love that idea that you had designated places so that people could, in fact, trade and make sure that everybody got what they wanted, and having then designated separate Discord channels for it. Oh my, what efforts!
It's like, yeah, there's a reason they call me Captain Overthink.
Oh, truly, I had no idea that was one of your wonderful appellations.
Trying to wonder why this is in this floor. That doesn't look like a me. Things have happened. I'm not happy.
Things have happened. You know, maybe Mary here has gotten.
Oh no, wait, that's fine.
Maybe Mary has had a visitor, and maybe she's flipped over a couple of tables.
Yeah, maybe. I think I just wanted this coffer. This is the Dragon's Hoard from Somerset, and yeah.
Yes, and makes sense. Hiding,
Yeah.
smooching in as much as you can. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, well, this is a good time to visit Gadolyah at the pub. There we go.
A pub, everyone. Oh, and there's cake. It's always good. It's always good when there's cake. Oh, and I see Serene.
In her natural habitat.
Apparently.
Scared her off.
Oh dear. I'm so sorry. Come back. Come back, you swaying wonderful person. Howdy there, Gadolyah. Oh. Even a god is here.
We're hoping off duty because he's in the pub.
Hopefully off duty. Yes. Oh. And you don't just create buildings, facades. No. Upstairs rooms as well. And I think I've meandered about this as well because it's not always the easiest thing to do, to create an upstairs or an inside in specific buildings when you're designing them. I really like that you add a little bit of clutter here with backpacks and wonderful storage boxes. Why not? Makes sense.
Why not, indeed.
Yeah.
My hat goes off to the people who can create a whole castle with logical floors and doors and things that flow. That's probably one challenge that I have not yet done. Oh, well, maybe.
Not yet. Soon, TM. Soon.
Oh, yes. A little bit of an orchard.
Oh, fantastic.
Diazos. I love these trees, but can I please have apple trees? But funny enough, you said about not facades. Some of these buildings are facades because
yes.
They have to be.
It makes sense when even if you have 700 slots, you still have to find ways in which you're going to build around, and find ways saving some slots, and I think that sometimes facades make sense. What's going on here? Uh-oh.
Oh, where are you going? Okay.
What?
Oh, some back alley transactions going on.
Oh my. Oh my. This is also lovely when adding something like that, a little bit of a little darker little alley where maybe a little bit of
Illicit goings on going on.
yeah. Hmm. Magnificent. Oh hey, we've seen you earlier.
Yeah.
She flipped tables.
um, so- yes, the jewelry store and
Mm.
whatnot.
Yeah, makes sense. Elegant, beautiful lighting. I will say that you know, certain lights like this one, Hugh Spain, Hugh's just some furnishings are just so fantastic. They're so dramatic.
And they give a certain sort of light that's sort of diffused.
Yes.
Oh, I think we're going to double cross-purpose that.
Oh, oh dear. Let me. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, yes.
Hmm.
Love it.
Wonderful village and also marketplace in this way. Oh,
No, I've rabbited myself. One of the reasons to bring you here was more animation.
more animation. Hmm. More animation. No, it's not enough to have a wonderful village and utility here for all of you. Wonderful people. Oh, what's going on here? Wonderful
So this
port.
is not the animation.
No.
This was yay, I've been to Kind's Aegis. Here's my boat. Um, so yes, I told the raid lead at the time, we're going to Kind's Aegis. So okay, we're doing it in vet. Okay. So we did that. Gordon, why did we just do Kind's Aegis? It's like, so I could buy a boat.
I feel you. I understand. It's a wonderful boat. A lovely one. I think it's also why Toad was really excited when we went to do Kind's Aegis on Vet a while ago to be able to buy that boat.
Oh, yes. All right, now, okay, let's put your running shoes on for a second.
Running shoes. Okay.
Run through
Whee!
here.
Whee! Everyone, I hope you're not getting a little bit of vertigo. Oh, we saw this already. We saw this. What is going on here?
So this is a dueling arena.
Aha! Very
Now,
nice transition.
but I'm me, and so the dueling arena is dynamic.
Hmm. What does that mean, dynamic?
Come up here and have a look.
Ooh. And so I will say, heights. Yes, I very much approve.
You're gonna love this.
Oh, look. Oh, and this is also something you can already see from below. Yay! Oh, this is amazing. I love this. I do love this.
So all of the things that are stuffed into this cube are environments from different places in Tamriel.
Ah.
Hang on, let me just use this.
Ooh.
Actually, what we're going to do is did you go away? I have to get used to how these things work again because I had to rethink how they. Oh no, there we go. All right. So if we wander around and deactivate these clockwork switches, the scenery disappears from the cube and goes out into the world. And this means that we can select how the cube is populated.
Oh. Oh.
So I don't know if you can sort of see through the window there, but this is a pretty barren cube now.
Yeah. Very.
All right. So switch all these things back on. And let's just call a few of them in. Let's have okay, just like let's have the Cold Harbor one. That work? Yep. So that's coming into the
Oh my.
into the cube.
Oh my.
And let's have the Vardenfell one.
Oh my.
And let's have the Elsewhere one. Okay, so now the cube is partially inhabited.
Yeah. That is
Okay,
so.
now I nothing if not complex. So we can change the position that these things are in the cube by
Oh.
altering the lights.
Oh wow.
So this goes here. And that should yep, so if we go back down into the cube.
Oh, this is so dramatic and huge. This is really, really huge. Oh wow, look, everyone, look.
So the idea is that combatants would choose their environments
Yes.
and then go up onto the clear glass and challenge to a duel. I'm not going to do that. And then on go time, go and hide, and then
Ah.
try and kill each other from across the cube, and try and parkour your way around the cube and get each other. Now, what we did learn, care of Grace, is that to win, all you really need is a knockback spell.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, go, knockback, down. So it became, you can still do a duel. That's fine. You just have to agree on a few things, and or you can just have a mudball fight.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
So,
this is absolutely amazing and such a huge build.
And it's lots of fun.
It's so much fun. It looks like, just thinking, or the thinking that goes into this to design such a huge animation and such a vast build, and also looking at the environments, like knowing the environments well and creating around them, and designing something so extraordinary and special. It's just really magnificent and so dramatic. And on top of that, more fun. More fun.
Oh yes, this is
Glorious.
And people are most welcome to contact me and have games.
Go and play. Oh, okay. So everybody, if you want to play a little bit, if you want to have some mud ball fun here, or maybe you do want to duel a little bit, just agree upon certain conditions and you shall have some fun. Message Gordon and make an appointment.
Yeah, it's
this is amazing. And a different kind of animation too, because it's you're basically creating or letting the people choose an environment they want to hop around in, whether it is in a duel, or not. That is a different story, but I really appreciate that whole thinking and the whole idea behind that. It's also kind of utilitarian, which kind of harkens back to how you started.
Yeah, kind of. It's like I have in the past, I guess, built many parkour environments. Why? Because I suck at parkour. So I needed to train myself.
I see.
Sorry, I'm contemplating on two different things. So yes, absolutely. People are most welcome to come and muck around with the different styles of that cube. And even running races around this thing is hilarious.
And must be fun and just entertaining in and of itself, and just really lovely. What a brilliant idea. Hopping around in it, slow snail hopping around in it, as you do, if you're me. Oh, wow. And nice and high too. There's nothing wrong with that. Look, everyone, look.
I think we should have Lil come in and do a balancing act and jump off.
Yes. I mean, we did have fun in the game house and go and play human darts there. That was really hilarious.
Yeah. So I have moved to my planetarium in Bangarai.
Everyone, are you ready to gaze and look at the stars? And maybe find some constellations?
Yes. When Zulu was talking about constellations, I thought, yeah, you need to see this.
Ah, yeah, true. Zulu Skunk's constellations, indeed.
Yes. Yes. So also labeled, what the hell do you do with so many of those awful things?
So many of those awful things. What do you do with them? Yes, what do you do with them? Tell us. What do you do with them?
What you do? I say, I'm just waiting. There you go. You make a satellite dish. There you go.
You make a satellite dish, everybody. What do you do with these awful things? This is what you can do. You've seen a couple of different applications, different uses for it now throughout this morning, I must say.
Oh gosh.
Is we've been on a maybe 30-minute tour and have seen a little a little something here and there and learned what to do with certain furnishings, and I think that is one fantastic use, also instantly recognizable.
So,
And so lovely, everyone. What was the inspiration for this one?
oh, honestly, I wanted a planetarium, and something in my head said, "You shall use twin arches." Uh, as it happens, the Bankarai night sky is amazing.
Mm.
If we come in here, we have the telescope.
As you
Right.
as you would have, as you would need in
Yes.
oh, look, everyone, look. I love this so much. I love this so much. It might not seem like all that much to others, but this is so fantastic because of course it's you're not always going to have a show and not always going to have the perfect sky for some stargazing, right? So amazing.
You-
It's so glorious, so
okay.
elegant.
So, as they say, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Everybody, are you ready? You think this was fantastic? You have been exposed to some magnificent, wonderful animations tonight or today. I'm not sure what time of day it is where you are. Mm. 199 slots, 200 slots, everyone. Just also a reminder, we are here in a 200 slot house. This is so amazing. I love this so much. Look, everyone, look. Look.
So, the idea behind the planetarium is that the constellation on the Stelle here is showing us what we're seeing in the night sky.
Right.
And the center of this, as best as I could approximate, is what's on the Stelle.
Hmm.
And why have 1 when you can have 8?
Of course, why have 1 when you can have 8, everyone? Why indeed? Who asked these kinds of silly questions, truly? It's amazing. This is so amazing. I hope you can... Wait a minute. Maybe I have to turn the camera just slightly so people see this a little bit better. I hope you can see this. This is so amazing.
Oh, actually, if you stand... let me just go first person see what's going on here. Yeah, come back to me. Just stand where I'm standing. There we are. Okay, let's see if I can get in there. All right. Okay, here we go.
The movement is so... Oh, look at this, everybody. And of course, this corresponds with the outside. I hope you see the, on the table, dear Gordon has created a replica, so to speak, of what we have seen outside in the Twin Arches. And there we have it. Oh, this is so amazing. Also note that the constellation on the huge table also changes. This is really, really amazing. And so lovely. And how many? But this must also be a lot of scenes, frames, that is.
Per thing, it's 10 to 12 frames, but one for each, one scene for each, obviously.
Right.
You might be hearing the Nedic wheels go round.
A little bit.
They're used to mark which constellation I'm up to. They're counters.
That's fantastic. That's so fantastic. So elegant. And it seems to me really fiddly. How long did it take you? You can remember, roughly.
The first time round, weeks. To figure out the math, basically.
Right.
I think the longest time is taking each of the constellations, each of the stels, putting them up against a wall, using the elements that I use to light up the constellation and put them in order. Then move everything back to where it's meant to be, and then do an animation which brings them in and out, and up and down. So, I think a lot of this was done in terms of not moving stuff around, but trying to think about what was going on.
Right.
And of course, there's a bonus.
There's a bonus?
I have to look up my sheet.
There's a bonus, everybody.
Tarium. Aha, okay. So, if you look at this little model of the telescope.
Yes.
And if I go /s. Oops. What that does. Now, that reflects what's happening outside.
Right. Yeah. It's absolutely fantastic. And so thought out. So very, very thought out. What passion.
So if we go outside,
Yes.
and look up at look up from the ground. Yeah. All right. Now, if I do that again. Ooh. And
Oh my goodness, look. Look, everyone. This is so amazing. I can't say how amazing this is, because not only do you create a planetarium, the interior of this particular boat would already be amazing, because it's a lot of scenes, it's a lot of fiddling about and thinking about how you wanted to do it and how it would make sense in the math, really. But no, it's not enough, everyone. It's not enough. There is an actual outside that does correspond with the interior, and that is a holistic approach to what an planetarium would be, what it is if you have ever been to one. So yeah, it's Gordon, how do you do these things?
I think, as somebody else sort of said, Geiger-esque nightmares. And, yes, these things, they come to me in visions that we call nightmares, and I have to make them go away.
You have to make them go away. I see.
Now, I heard you yawn.
You heard me yawn? Oh no, I'm really
Yes.
sorry. It's not a comment on any of those wonderful designs, because they're all glorious. We have been going on for almost 8 hours. This is the longest
Yes.
spotlight I ever did.
Oh dear. Okay.
I think no. I'm happy that we are going and that we are doing this. Yes, new record for spotlights. Not for streams yet, but we're nearing this. We're nearing this. As if you were on a mission.
It's like I don't have enough material to stretch you out to 24 hours.
You think? You remember that I like to meander around, and we are nearing 8 hours, so it's not that far away. I'm just saying. But for me, it is almost 7 in the morning.
Yes. So if you're happy, I am happy. We're almost sort of just talking to ourselves here. So
I'm very, very happy and so thrilled. So glad that we've finally managed to do this and gotten to it. And I've gotten to ask you all kinds of questions. I would love to, because I know that there's more on the list. I would love to come to those and visit them as well and showcase them as well in this format, if you are willing. Are you willing?
Sure. You are.
Would you like to do this again with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad to hear it.
It's like threaten me with dopamine hits. Gosh.
We can never, there are certain times in life or certain situations where we cannot have enough of that. I'm really so thankful and glad that we did this. So thank you so much, Gordon, for taking the time, also for preparing so much. I know that you have prepared quite a lot, and for getting up quite early and for hanging out with me for so long and for indulging all the questions and me lingering. hanging on and looking at all the wonderful little beings, all the snoots that needed booping. I'm really thrilled. So thank you so much. I do appreciate it greatly.
You are absolutely welcome. I've just noticed in my list that I'm missing a house. Gosh.
Well,
right.
How do we fix that?
Wait, we plan another 8 hours. Yeah.
We plan another 8 hours and have some more fun with tea and a lovely conversation and eager audience wanting to learn more about animation and how and what kind of magic that is and how you go about doing this more. And I'm sure maybe you'll find messages asking you all kinds of questions.
I mean, I welcome this. Yes, absolutely. Sorry, I'm just putting.
It's all right. And yes, Potty, more houses, more. There's always going to be more. And of course, with your permission, as you know, Twitch is having
a little limited.
Very little. This will, of course, become a highlight, and I'll create highlights for the houses. It will take me a while, though.
Surprise, surprise.
And once I have to download from Twitch again because of the limit, it will appear on my YouTube. So it will never go away until YouTube has some kind of complaint or objection.
Implosion.
Or implosion or that. Yes.
So, wow. Okay. There's a goblin in me going, no, show them everything now. It's like, no, just let it be.
Little goblin in Gordon's head. Relax. Calm down. We shall see them all in due course. I promise.
Okay. This was fun.
I'm glad it was fun for you.
It's like, gosh. Yes.
I hope it was also fun for everybody else.
A show off. Yes.
No, it's I really appreciate this. I mean, I think in this spotlight we have seen a very wide variety, and I think that is very important to show that there is variety in one designer too, that you can do so much and have such a creative mind. I think that it is such a passion. It just shows passion for housing, for pushing boundaries in every which way in this particular niche in the game, and also just within animation, you have already shown some breadth, a lot of facets here to behold, all kinds of different animations that will, I'm sure, inspire people to try and to maybe learn and pick up a few tricks and maybe come up with their own animations. And then, of course, you have also shown that this is not all. You can do more than that with design and storytelling and giving us a glimpse into a wonderful, glorious mind. Sometimes that's being experiencing some visitations that then in turn lead to something special.
Okay. Right. If you could probably feel the beetroot red that's happening right now.
I'm just really glad. I love shining a spotlight onto those who sometimes linger a little bit in the shadows, who lurk there in the shadows, but who are such shining stars because you're pushing boundaries here. But this can only be seen with you. This can only be experienced with you.
Yeah.
And
It's true.
this is why this is so necessary to have a spotlight, to talk about it, to showcase it, and to open up the community to what animation actually means, and what it entails. And yeah, other designers are more often in the spotlight for good reasons too.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's some absolutely amazing artists out there, in the truest sense of the word.
Yes, amazing
Something that I would
sculptures.
say, oh yes, something that I would say is that I am thirsty to learn what other people have done with their animations.
Yes,
Um,
that'd be interesting.
message me, show me,
You heard it
show me
here.
how.
You heard it here, everybody. Gordon wants to know how you do animations, what you have done in your houses, how you applied the techniques, and
Yep.
show him, message, show him.
Yes. And of course the other way around. If you have questions that I can answer, I will always, to the best of my ability, answer. Technical questions. Will I have an opinion? Ooh, will I have an opinion? Sorry. Just very quickly, it's an interesting way to end a session, to
Yes.
highlight somebody else's house. But an amazing new artist, our very own Brittle Brit, who has some glorious builds. And you asked, what do you do with a sword singer? Oh, wait, I forgot to put the sword singer bit in there. Hang on a second.
Of course.
I might be a little bit tired too. What's going on?
What's going on, indeed?
There we go. Sword singer's readout. So, Brit is a Star Wars fan.
Okay.
To an amazing degree. Things that woman knows. Okay. So, here I am. Okay. Come and have a look at this.
I shall. I'm on my way. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, my.
Welcome to Tatooine.
Oh, wow. Look. Wow. Okay. Okay. I've been to, I have to show this Toad, and I have to show this Arahova and Kenobi one and a couple of others. Oh, look, everyone, look. Oh my. And you could argue, yeah, the Switzinger is kind of giving you a little bit of meat here to work with. Oh.
Now, my contribution to this is this land speeder.
Oh, look at this, everyone. Oh my. Oh, nice. Look. Ooh. Did you make it so that you can sit?
Yes, because you're not allowed not to if you want to be in the company of Elodie. There you go.
Oh, this is amazing. Look, everyone, look. How very dramatic. And what a setting. What an amazing setting all around. Very elegant uses here also for the windows.
Oh, wow,
Uses.
that went through that. Yes. So, come have a look at this.
It's lovely. Who do we have here?
Oh, there you go. Well spotted.
Who do we have here?
This is our very own Jawa.
Hello. I mean, you say well spotted, but this is there's lights. There's lights.
Right. Yes, I wouldn't try and boop that snoot. That steal it. Steal your hand.
Well, they did. So Toad would say they did nothing wrong. And he would also say hashtag they did nothing wrong. Oh wow. Oh wow, look everyone, look. Oh, this is amazing. Oh wow. I'm sure everybody knows this.
And this is the alchemist setup that I was talking about.
Yes.
Absolutely glorious.
'Tis very glorious indeed. And I'm sure Azandar here will make all kinds of concoctions to serve the good people here.
Some of them you might want to drink, yeah.
Maybe. Some of them you might not want to. Magnificent. Fantastic. Also really love the detail in the shelves. You can see the shelves are filled. Really
You can thank me later.
glorious. Oh, fantastic. Beautiful.
So while Britt was brainstorming this, of course, we went to visit Swankery's absolutely brilliant Star Wars homage in her Hunter's Glade. But even Swankery didn't have these musicians.
Oh, no. Oh, look at them. How elegant.
Yeah, that's one word for it.
What? They are elegant. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're gorgeous.
This is hilarious. This is fantastic too. Very, very smart uses here with the furnishings. This is really elegant. Also very exact. I keep saying this all the time about the frog collar. For me, this always sounds like they're laughing.
Yes, and so they should be.
So shall I really play this tune? Yes, please. Please. Scary looking. Why would you say they're scary looking? Not scary at all.
I mean, they're not scary if you're the same species, I suppose. It's the eyes.
It's the eyes. I understand. Okay, I very much understand.
So if Brit were here, we'd have a keyword and this skylight would open up
Oh,
using the triggers. But she's not. So moving on.
moving on. Love the little backpack there too, and I will say that I appreciate really a lot when you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm jumping on your bar, but filling shelves. When you can't expect that people are always going to look at them. I really appreciate that. It's a little extra. A little
Brings
extra.
depth
Yes, precisely.
to the art.
It does. It does exactly that. I'm almost with you, Gordon.
There you go.
See, this is also why this is going to take a while. I just, I mean, this one is slow by default because no ring of zoomies. But there's when I see detail, I just have to stare at it for a while. Oh, lovely.
So a little bit of a market.
Yes. You have to have it. It's important. Lovely idea.
She's made absolutely wonderful use of these sawdust mounds that we recently got.
Oh, yeah. They're fantastic. They're really, really fantastic. And they fit really well into the scenery, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And the Druidic walls, the multitudes of Druidic walls there. Structure pieces here. Very well done. Very elegant. Great layout, too.
This is one of my favorite little stores.
There's a knob here.
Nope.
Look.
I mean, it's dressing. Okay, that's fine.
Look. Do you see that?
Control panels.
Yes, those are very important. Very nice detail. It's lovely detail. I really appreciate something like that. I mean, maybe people aren't so keen on them, but I personally really love that because it's a tiny little detail, but sometimes it eats away at slots too. And I just really appreciate because it's attention to detail that matters. Oh,
this is a wonderful workshop. And the little droid here, where one day we're going to do a construction animation, I think, to have the droid pop up and be the droid. It might not be in this build, but I will get Brit to do it.
Oh, yay. That sounds amazing. Projects with Gordon, learning to do construction animation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, howdy there. This is really lovely. So fantastic. Very clean and sleek. I could poop your snoot,
Yeah, go on, I dare you.
This awesome lady has tusks. If you're doing any kind of monkey business, I will bite. Look at that.
Nope, going away.
Oh, lovely ideas.
I'm going to move you along. Oh dear, if it's 7 in the morning, I've taken you past your normal running time.
Yeah, a little. About 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah. Oops.
Oh, lovely. Oh, this is fantastic. Very nice facades here, very elegant.
And on point for
very much.
the apartments that were in the village there.
So very nice details with the laundry as well. And of course, Fargrave flutterings are so amazing too for this.
They work so well.
Also a home goods vendor. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, look, everyone, look. I mean, maybe you all have seen it and you're not as excited as me, but look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, this is wonderful. This is really elegant. And again, a prime example of looking at furnishings for shapes and color rather than, thinking of what they're called. Also, I do like the blue there.
Funny that.
Oh, lovely. This is so amazing. What a brilliant job. What a brilliant job you've done here. I mean, Brit has done.
Yeah.
Yes.
She called me in for this pod racer here.
Oh.
Or maybe I just wedged myself in. But, I think we can get up there.
Ah.
There we go.
Oh, okay. This way. Oh. Oh, and there's a chair too. This is so wonderful. I love this. This is amazing. Fantastic idea. Oh, and also controls. Everyone, I hope you can see this. This is really lovely. Look. You were struggling. I'm sure you I mean, maybe I understand in certain ways we can sometimes really feel like we are struggling, but you've done a brilliant job here. This is amazing. It's fantastic. How glorious. Oh, this is so fantastic. And of course, true to form, looking at what you can do, how you can do it, how you can convey the meaning and what it is that you're looking for. Amazing. What brilliant use also for the furnishings here. I really appreciate this.
Yeah. Right. So there we have it. Brit has the fortitude to do what you need to do to get a thing done. And well deserving of a showcase.
Magnificent. Maybe you should also, if not already done, mention to Toads. Because
Totes, yes. Totes loves these things. I believe. So, yeah.
So dramatic.
I'm right, Brit? Yeah, Totes has seen this.
Amazing. Really, really fantastic. Also, very good eye for detail here. Also instantly recognizable for, even those who might not be so into Star Wars will understand what they're looking at. Very good. I'm sure she'll come and visit, and have a look around in due course. It's not going anywhere, I hope. There are designers who build something, and something really fantastic and gorgeous, and then they leave it up for a while, and then after a while they decide, okay, this has to go.
As you say, yes, I will rip things down when they're basically seasonal. In terms of like the DDA showcase tea party that I did. Previous to that, it was the DDA 5th anniversary birthday cake. It was done. Right. So moving on.
Right.
See how many pieces they could use. Yeah.
Recycling a little bit of the furnishings. Yeah, makes sense. And we already learned that the thing you spend most on housing is time. But being frugal about designs, sometimes that's a good call to tear something down, or as some designers say, they steal sometimes a couple of furnishings from a build.
From a build, yeah. Of course, I have to be very careful about that in terms of if I steal a piece, then I might just dismantle a whole animation. So
yeah,
it's either up or it's down.
No, yeah, but for instance, I'm not sure where it was. I think it must have been a House Folio showcase, but I was showing a Lucky Cat's Landing, and I meandered into the kitchen, and there was a table missing. Very apparently, a table was missing, and the wonderful person was with me on stream was really sweet about it, and I, of course, didn't call it out in the sense, oh, look, there's a table missing or something. I would never do that. But it was really something sweet because it showed exactly that when you need a specific piece of furnishings, you might just go and steal it from one of your houses because you need it elsewhere, right? So that's exactly what happened there too.
Especially if it's sort of like, oh, I wonder if this will do this, and you don't want to make a whole nother one. That's expensive.
Right.
So you take it, you put it in place. Sometimes you forget that it's taken from somewhere. So yeah, that's the way that happens.
Yeah, and it's quite understandable and not something outlandish. And again, like I said, like when I talked with Soris and Chiditara about designing creatures, these two ladies are very frugal when it comes to their designs. They often use home goods furnishings to design.
For sure.
And that alone is already rather frugal. And as mentioned, when it's a screenshot, they create the screenshot and design that, and it's beautiful. And then
they rip it down, start again.
And start again.
Yeah. Now,
That's me.
Look after time. That's you. Oh, I didn't pronounce that right, did I?
Yes, that's me.
Yes, we need you to get sleep or something.
First a run, and then a little bit of shut eye, I think. So everybody, this apparently was part 1. There shall be another part. We shall decide when that's going to be and let you all know. There will be a couple of channels where you can see it. I will do my best and update my schedule so you guys can see when we will be live once more. This maybe also in case that little gremlin is a bit naughty with you now, Gordon, tell him that you are going to maybe look at certain other builds that you might want to show. This is possible. So just so you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Yes. I think we should crash Icy's stream. I don't know how far she's through it, but I don't know if you've got her to go to.
How do you mean?
You raid off?
Not
a thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's will most certainly reschedule. Reschedule. It's not really rescheduling. We are going to schedule a part 2 of Gadolyah the Fantastic with a part 2 of adorable, fantastic adventures in animation. And all of you who stuck with us for very long, thank you so much, all of you, for hanging out. And thank you once more again, Gadolyah, so much for your time, your generosity, and all the things you've taught all of us tonight, and you taught me.
Oh, good.
Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And
yay.
Yay.
Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Okay.
Would you like to say goodbye to the people before I turn the screen off?
It's like, hi people, bye people. Have a wonderful time.
You heard it.
I need food and more tea, I think.